Hello, hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a cozy time today. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Zoothis. Flick. Channel Cutie Austin Fuego. Hey, Chronometrics. Zilver. Adi. Baylor and Diablo 2. Boy, that sounds like a fun combo. How's it going, Jedit? You're gonna make a joke about the art in Dream Quest, but it wasn't on the cards. Oof. Really enjoyed my time with Dream Quest yesterday. We might end up revisiting that, honestly. Despite the relatively clunky interface and minimalist visuals, we'll say, there seems to be a lot of actual game to unpack there, with a much more comprehensive unlock system than I realized the game had. Pretty cool. Some very interesting ideas with the way enemies use their cards, and the kind of the fact that the enemies operate under the same base rules as the players. Pretty neat, and the relatively simple core mechanics enable that to work somewhat well. Though it definitely creates moments of unbalance, which is totally fine in a roguelite. Hey, Mr. Bacanudo. Nabu, hello. Imaginary friend. New emotes are so sweet. Got a lot of new ones courtesy of the joint efforts of Chronometrics and Sir Theodis. And boy, are they great. The emotes have different colors. Interesting, Chrono! So, Twitch rolled out a new feature. You can do simple and advanced when you're uploading a new emote. In simple mode, you only provide one image size, and Twitch does the resizing. And I decided to make use of that feature because I wanted to see how well it works. And it looks like they're not passing the inspection, huh? I'll have to, if you let me know which emotes in particular, if it's all of them or some of them, I can try re-uploading with the old style uploads and see if that fixes it. But if there's a problem there, it's not my fault. Twitch screwed up. Hey, 6'4 Ninja. Baylor, oh woe to you too, Faily. Boraphil, hello. Malkavian. Bravi. Hello, 7. Rolly sub with Twitch Prime, hello. Jet Raccoon, heya. First Dane. To see you here today. Good morning, Delit. Spirit Sparrow. Murphy. Hey, 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 everybody. Excited to be so high up on the no-skip ladder here. Sorry, on the Smol ladder here. Our last run was... Oh yeah, this defect went like infinite or something. Yeah, 0 damage, 1 turn, shield, and spear fight. We had some kind of weird infinite going on with like cool-headed and fusion plus for energy generation. It was pretty wild. We are all the way to 16 on the first attempt here of the Smol ladder. This is still the attempt number 1. We'll try up to 3 attempts to see how high we can get. But this first attempt is very promising. I think I've learned quite a bit from Smol ladder.
Commander,
It's really
one
showed
of
how
our
it can be super
most
powerful
valued
to
supporters
build small.
says continued support of the XCOM project.
And it seems like it works really well with a couple good early relics that you can lean on. Like this run was super strong with the Ice Cream Pocket Watch to start. We never had any issue getting started, and we were super strong once we got going with the double limit breaks and the Gurya. Pandora's Box seems like it makes Smol style very powerful as well. A long hard fight, 19 turns? Or 10 turns? Interesting. Krumit feels as strong as ever. Not surprised. Don't think we've seen many Snecko Eyes. There's one. 11. Oh, there's another one. Ascension 6. Okay, we've seen a couple. Oh yeah, that was the bullet time run. Man, we've had some really, really cool runs. So not only do I feel like I'm learning stuff, I feel like I'm having a complete blast, having to come up with crazy strategies, and really curious to see where our next few runs take us. Although, what about a large ladder? If only we'd ever thought of the idea of making large decks. 64 Ninja, thank you so much for those 16 months. And the Prime sub, by the way. The sub ladder and the Smol ladder are the same. Amazing. Amazing. But yeah, that's basically what we did with the no skip. Our ending silent run on Ascension 20 was exactly 50 cards. It's pretty cool.
Commander,
Alrighty.
one of our most valued
And the
supporters
second 16,
says
Captain
continued
Caps.
support of the
Thank you
XCOM
so much
project.
for the 16 months. The double 16s, gotta love it. Generally, I love 250 gold starts, and all of the shops are right at the start. Well, that's a pretty easy sell then. Genuinely. Do we go full Watcher and just run on into Elites right after that, even though we took 18 damage to start? Possibly. Possibly. Or we could take out the Burning Elite this act. Hold on. Let's do some math. 1, 2... 2 Elites and 3 Fires on the left side here. Or 3 Elites and 2 Fires and the Burning Elite on the other side. Taking out that Burning Elite is really valuable to me, especially in Act 1. And we're on Ascension 16, so these are still going to be relatively weak elites, you know. From the knob will gain 2 strength per skill rather than 3. And we do get to spend, 400 gold at a shop to prepare, which will allow us to have at least 1 potion guaranteed. Sure. Sure, and we can even look at our first card award, because we're going to go here first. It's the only way to get to any of these 3 shops is to start here. So we get some additional information. Lose some additional hit points. What is this? To take 6 on turn 1? There's no way to take less than that, right? We could kill one of them with Eruption. But that would not actually help, right? Yeah, so we just go defend, play the Miracle, and play both strikes. Hit them each once. Works for me. A little bit sketchy. We even lose a little bit more here. A lousy first combat. We do get a potion, though, and a wallop. I love Wallop. And it's a great Smol deck card. It's, you know, offense and defense at the same time. Really high impact when upgraded. Scales really well with what Watcher does. I don't even really have, like, the other amazing cards to compare it to. That said, we can do pressure points pretty successfully on Watcher. Have in the past, but I don't think the pressure points puts us in a good situation to be fighting Act 1 elites. That's the biggest issue with it in the early game. Although it would do well against Hexaghost. But I feel like probably Wallop. Yes? Yes. And there's a second pressure points here. Yeah, there's not. There is a Crush Joints. And there is a Hand of Greed. Ooh. Oh. When I win this on the first try, asks Fele. How do we make it harder for the next time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's say. Really like this regen potion, buying us 15 effective current health. Quite a few decent options here. There could even be an argument for this enlightenment. Nunchaku is not as bad as Relic. Interesting, interesting, interesting. If I go Hand of Greed and Regen Potion, we can afford a card removal too, but then we can't also buy Crush Joints. Crush Joints would make a big impact. I do think we end up wanting Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed will generate a lot of money throughout the run, and it's a high damage card. Scales really well with what Watcher does, so you can lean on it for a long time too. Wrath does not double the gold from Hand of Greed, tragically. That would be, that'd be something else if it did, huh? Gonna take it. Gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy... I think we'll remove a Defend. Watcher quite likes her strikes. Strikes scale really well for Watcher. We'll take out a Defend. And we'll buy this Regen Potion. Look to turn that into, hopefully, 15 full health. But possibly less. Spent all our money, so no reason to go to another shop. Let's take an event instead. Heck yeah, we get away with this because we bought the Regen Potion. It's a little bit ambitious, but I would love upgrades on any of these 4 2-cost cards. They make up a full third of the deck, so the odds are pretty good we'll hit at least one of them. Dang it. Dang it. Well, at least we can cash in, not only can we gain 40 gold here, but I should be able to get the full value of the Regen Potion. Quite easily. Yeah, the Strike Pluses, joke, like, memes aside or whatever, the Strike Pluses are quite valuable here. Oh man, a Third Eye? Hell yeah. Love the Scry on Third Eye, it's also a good block, makes a really good upgrade. Scrying 2 more and being a 9 block. We're already a little bit behind upgrade-wise, because we took a whole lot of damage, and actually didn't get the upgrades on the cards we really wanted, but I think we'd benefit hugely from that. We should be okay to go into this first elite fight with 29 health. These aren't the best potions in the world, but they'll be good enough. We still have to beat Jawworm first, too. It's not too hard, though. Fortunately. Okay, we want to draw Eruption, Hand of Greed, and just kill that way next turn. We get a third potion. Interesting. And a choice between Simmering Fury, Flurry of Blows, and Crush Joints. I am definitely interested in this Crush Joints to get some vulnerable going. Yet another unupgraded card that we would want to upgrade eventually. But, we're not really getting upgrades. Does scale our Wallop for us, which is part of the appeal. And, you know, every other aspect of our damage also. Yeah. And I'm gonna take a... I'm gonna go with the Swift Potion over the Ancient Potion. Ancient Potion could be nice for blocking Vulnerable on Gremlin Knob, but I think with the Swift Potion we can just go for the kill before Vulnerable even becomes part of the equation. At least that's my hope. Against Lagavulin we should have a relatively easy time, I think. Get to get rid of Ascender's Bane and set up Calm Stance before the fight begins. Looking to wake up with, like, Crush Joints, Hand of Greed, maybe? Certainly not going to wake him up right now. Okay, perfect. I want to draw these cards. We can scry to discard the Defend and the Strike, but I'm not sure if I want to do that. We'll be waking up with Hand of Greed Strike for sure. And that puts a lot of good blocks in the draw pile for the actual attack turns. Let's just scry and then discard. That way Crush Joints is active. That. Did not want to draw Vigilance here. Dang. Alright, Strike, Hand of Greed is how we start. Probably going to use the Essence of Steel here. I may actually use the Swift Potion now. Knowing when to wake up Lagavulin is tough. It's kind of a formula based on how much damage can you deal on the turn you wake them up. What cards is that going to leave in your draw pile for the following attack turns? And what kind of setup cards do you have available? The more setup you've got, the better, usually. But you don't get to add too much setup into your deck in Act 1. Or Gremlin Knob will give you a bad time. So if I Swift Pot, it would be like... Would I do something crazy like Miracle, Crush Joints, Eruption, Wallop? I would block for triple 27 block off Wallop from that. And 27 damage dealt, of course. That might be the way to do it, is just to tank a hit here. So let's think about that a little bit deeper. We draw exactly these with Swift Pot. Optimal order would be... Eruption, then Miracle, then Crush Joints, I think. We get 4 additional damage from Vulnerable and Eruption versus 8 additional damage for Eruption on Crush Joints. Yeah, so we go Eruption, then Crush Joints. That would be 9 plus 16 plus 27. Spent to have 0 energy left. Well, 1 after the Miracle. So we can play that for 27 damage from Strike, or we can block. So again, that would have been 9 plus 16. What? 25? Plus 27 plus 27 is real damn close to killing next turn. Downside is we take 13 damage with that round, but we don't use the Essence of Steel. There is a world where we fail to get lethal. That's such a tiny world. Okay, let's do that play. I like that play. 27 block off that. And then secure the lethal with the strike rather than blocking for 7. Yeah, we're not really easily able to do 39 without vulnerable next turn. We could by just drawing Hand of Greed, right? But we might not. 7 health is a lot of health, though. Think about that for 5 more seconds. Defend, third eye, defend, strike would be a bad, disastrously bad hand. There's a few bad hands, yeah, there's enough bad hands that secure it with the 7 health. And we draw Hand of Greed and it didn't matter. Yeah. My 7 hit points, no! We do, however, pick up a White Bee statue, giving us a potion after every combat, which I do like, and some more options for cards. Hey, Oren Games. Smol, hellos to you. That was a fun Lego villain fight. I like that one. I like that one. Feels like we have to rest at this fire. I would have liked to be able to upgrade Hand of Greed, or even like upgrade Eruption, but it really does feel like we need to rest. That is a very ambitious path. I think there's worlds where it works out fine, especially with the White Bee statue, using a potion in every single one of these combats. Yeah, we can have no problems, but we could also have the big problems. So I'm gonna plan to rest. With that said, what do we want to add, if anything, from these choices? Hard to go wrong with a Cut Through Fate. Yeah, hard to go wrong with a Cut Through Fate. We'll add one of those. Just adding cards left and right. It's time to slow that down a bit. Add a few less cards. I'll use the Miracle to get Vigilance in play, I think, rather than playing Wallop for 9 damage. We always do that. Play this now before it causes him to gain strength, and then bank 2 energy for when we play Eruption. Is that worthwhile? I'm not sure. Do we even play Eruption here? I don't know. Looks kind of bad. So, basic math says we do not kill this nerd next turn if we are not in Wrath stance. Yikes. I'm very glad we rested, because this is horrifying. Feels like we have to... What we could do is strike, third eye, discard the defend. That puts him on 54 health. And then we draw one more card in addition to these 4 damage cards. And Crush Joints will be active. We could go Crush Joints for 8. Cut Through Fate for... And if we have to take it, like, if the worst thing he can do is hit us for 16 more, whereas if we end turn in Wrath, we're already taking 16 more. So I don't think we play this Eruption, even though it does guarantee a kill next turn. Yeah, if we were on a higher Ascension, this would only be an 8 damage attack, and we could just be in Wrath, take a little bit, and get our guaranteed win. But I think what we do is strike, third eye here. Discard the... Well, we might actually not hit the defend. We do. Good. Discard the defend. We want Cut Through Fate to be able to hit Eruption next turn. I mean, not actually playing Crush Joints, counterintuitively. So we might want to discard the Crush Joints, I think. Oh, we're not looking at it. We're looking at 2 strikes. We'll discard a strike then. Counterintuitively. And we did hit Eruption. Nice. Alright, that means we just have lethal now, right? Nine, and then we have 3 energy. This does 18. Plus 16 plus 14. Which is 48. There might be a lethal with Crush first. I'm just doing this line in my head first. Let's see. This one might also be lethal. 9. Plus, yes, 14 and 16. It's actually easier to double all this. Add it up together first and then double. 15, 24, 48. Plus 9, 57. Okay, that kills. Whatever. Get me out of here. Get him. Oh wait, no! I was supposed to cut their fate first! I missed out on 20 gold. Sadness. Ooh, upgrades. Hey, those upgrades that we didn't get earlier. They're here now. That's exciting. How do I feel about a Tranquility? I would like retaining stance control quite a bit. Sounds pretty lovely. Halt could be decent too. Not the most mathy fight in the game? No. No, that'd be transient, I think. If you want to get really, if you've got a lot of stuff going on, transient can be a nightmare to do the math for. On silent, it seems, most frequently. There's poison involved. Stance control is really nice. I'm gonna take a Tranquility. Get the Vigilance upgrade, which I'm quite happy with. That's a big increase in our block. Blue Candle lets us play curse cards. The cost of 1 health. I think we'll just take the Sapphire Key. There's ways that Blue Candle can work out to be nice, but I'd say it's usually better to have something else going on. Usually. Give me that cash. One Hand of Greed, please. Nice. Oh, and a fruit juice. Sweet. Swanky, swanky max health. We know we're going to be drinking that immediately. You know, there's the whole, like, hold on to the fruit juice thing, but, like, we have a white bee statue, so, like, we need the potion slot to be available, please. Get rid of the Swift pot. Just drink that now. We don't want anything else for now. We want to be keeping it Smol now. We have all the important pieces that we're going to need to be able to, like, beat Hexaghost, hopefully. Reasons to hold on to fruit juice. There's a few. The big one is Sacred Bark. If we were to get that as our boss relic and take it, it would be 10 max health instead of 5 max health. And there's a few other events where you can be, like, minorly rewarded in the form of a max hit point or 2 by having waited. Sure would be nice to have a Swift Potion right about now. Huh. So we definitely want to take out the Sneaky Gremlin on turn 1. The fat one in the back will make us weak, and the angry ones are just here to test our patience and our blocking capabilities. We have both Eruption and Tranquility available. Could I kill 2 of them? No, we don't have the energy for that. I could if I end in Wrath, but then we're taking 15? That's how much we're taking anyway? That is how much we're taking anyway. So that would be Tranquility, then Eruption. Strike, Crush Joints, and Miracle Defend, and then probably use the Block Pot too. We end turn in Wrath. Kill 2 of them. There's a world where we get to triple Hand of Greed? This is not a good fight for the Essence of Steel, if we're taking 2 instances of damage on turn 1 here. We'd be losing quite a bit of value, so I think I'm going to hold on to the potion. Means we take a full 10 on this turn. Would be 10 nuts. Okay, so we go for the... Understood. Okay, I'm going to do this then. We'll accept that we'll be weakened next turn. Keep both the Miracle and the Tranquility. Take 10. And we'll get weakened here as well. Let's see, we can set up a Hand of Greed on the Fat Gremlin. Next turn, looks like. Yep, guaranteed. We'll go Hand of Greed, Miracle, Vigilance. That mean I strike one of these guys? This is going to be a kill regardless on this guy. Doesn't really matter, I guess. We don't want to make them angry, though. Slow and steady here. Let's see, now the question is, do we try to gain 40 more gold or only 20? We can just kill one of them right now. Or we can keep blocking and try to go Hand of Greed. Keep blocking, try to go Hand of Greed. I think we can get away with it here. Yeah. Can absolutely get away with it. Isn't called Hand of Weighted Risks. That's true. It is not called that. That is in fact true. No problem. Score ourselves an explosive pot. And possibly some card draw in the form of a Sanctity. If we want it. Or not. Hey, you despot. Fun looking start, I'll say so. Hand of Greed is going to fund our removals for the rest of this run, I'm hoping. Just gotta make sure we scale well enough to beat Hexaghost. Hopefully our next relic helps with that. Also gonna continue to get potions. I like Sanctity. I think we want to stop adding for the moment, though. Nope. Stinky Serpent Man. Yeah, Strength Sentries. I'm quite tempted to, like, Eruption Hand of Greed. I don't know if that's a wise idea. With Vigilance Plus in hand, right? Oh, we can kill it without going into Wrath, that's right. We can use Miracle, Strike, Crush Joints, and Hand of Greed. And we'd be using the Miracle anyway. See, that I like quite a bit. Of course, if we draw Wallop Tranquility and it's somehow wrong. Had a tree fall in your front yard this morning. Oh yeah, I think I was lurking in your stream when that happened. Best of luck in dealing with that. Sounds like some stuff. Glad to hear that no one was hurt though, and it sounds like there's no property damage. So good, good, very good. I think we go for the kill the middle one here. 24 damage incoming next turn is definitely scary though. If we'd upgraded the hand degree, this would be a lot easier. But I think we'd also be dead exactly if we'd not rested, so not complain, I guess. Stings a bit. Certainly could have been worse. We don't want Wallop next turn. Currently taking 12, going down to 8 here. Can't allow that. Oh, shoot. Supposed to play that strike.
It looks like we've got our work cut out
and
for us,
Problems
Commander.
IRL hitting us up with a very generous raid. How's it going, everybody? Uh-oh. I'm short by a strike. We know what happens. Okay, we're not short. We're large. Large and in charge. Let's draw Vigilance next turn. I don't want to do that. To do. Okay. I've changed my mind. How's the, you've been doing a lot of Risk of Rain 2 and Fall Guys lately. How have those been treating you? Been lurking occasionally. Throwing the strams. Catching us in the middle of an attempt at the Smol ladder, where the goal is to win Slay the Spire on every Ascension level back-to-back, without ever going over 20 cards in the deck. It's been going alright so far. Mental Fortress a lot, especially with the Tranquility. It's a really good way for Watcher to scale block. I checked out either. I've been watching both you and Sneaky Teak do some Risk of Rain too. Enjoy lurking during those streams. And I've watched some of the Fall Guys. Haven't played either myself, but I think they're both pretty cool. Jeez, oh jeez. We are in Yikesville. Population us. 20? Should be enough to block, at least hopefully. Perfect. Please don't end my life, Mr. Joe Worm. Oh god. Help! We have to rest before Hexaghost? Oh dear. I don't really feel comfortable using my Swift Potion here. Hey, 039, there might be. There might be. Have been feeling like I want to do possibly some more Meteorfall or some more Dream Quest this week. I've been enjoying checking out the different takes on deck building style. Oh, wait a minute. I have Mental Fortress. Huzzah. Mental Fortress makes all the difference here. Or a difference. 8 plus 30 is not enough. That's unfortunate. And an entropic brew. Okay, okay. I think we want to take this empty body to go with our mental fortress.
Work, Commander. This
Although that doesn't
council
put
is
us
pleased
very good
to
in the
see our continued
damaged land.
support of this project has been
Still take it.
worthwhile.
Captain Renault, thank you so much for the Prime sub and for the 2 months. Day is going great. I'm looking forward to smashing Hexaghost in the face here. With, our solid damage? Question mark? We're gonna need to line up Wrath and Vulnerable if we want to get stuff done. I'm wondering if we have to upgrade the crush joints here. I'm gonna rely on our potions to carry us through. And the goal is to KO Hexa before Inferno turn. We should have pretty consistent block between the Scry, the Mental Fortress, the Empty Body, and some card draw stuff. Grab the recall so we get all the keys. You know, let's not do that. Alright, we're gonna upgrade the crush joints. I do want to fight Hexaghost with 8 hit points. I do. I do. Tragically. Fighting Hexaghost with less health means the turn 2 attack isn't so scary. Can actually just block with Wallop. It's only gonna be 1 times 6. Actually, that means I can Eruption here, right? Yes. So our Miracle is getting used right now. We have access to this. The Kabunkening. Draw the defend. Next turn we would draw... Not enough to not take damage, right? So we'll plan to use the Swift Pot. And the Entropic Brew next turn. Because I am planning on aggressively using our potions to secure that upgrade. Let's try that route. Although that shuffles the deck without Hand of Greed. Discard them both then. Okay, that should be fine. Fortunately, don't generate enough extra block for Calipers to do anything. Ooh. Did redraw Hand of Greed and Crush Joints here. Feels like this is going to have to be Metal Fortress, then Tranquility, then Crush Joints. Or we could try to draw, but we're looking at 6 times 2 damage next turn. I think that's what we want to keep the potion for. We do lose 2 health here. Health that we have to spare, for the moment. Perfect. Draw and play the Wallop. Yeah. I almost want to, like, discard this with Potion. attack next turn. Calipers is a sad time. Actually, I think this is where we Swift Pot. Okay. What we got in here? Gambler's Brew. Okay. Yes. Good times. Very good times. So we go Eruption. We can Gambler's Brew to draw everything else in the deck here. If we want. What's our ideal turn this turn? Empty Body, then Eruption, then... We don't quite have enough energy. Disaster, I tell you. Hey, Krugzar. Entropic Brews can indeed contain other copies of Entropic Brew. Which is kind of silly, but it's a thing. Eruption would leave us with 3. Can't Crush Joints because we haven't played a skill. So maybe we don't Gambler's Brew yet. We want to play too many of the things in there. Too many of the things in there. Do Empty Body and then Eruption. With 2 energy left, so we could go Strike Plus and Third Eye. Try to get the Crush Joints next turn. Could even maybe do Crush Joints and then Hand of Greed for enormous amounts of damage. And we still have this around? Okay. Let's do that. Play this instead. We discard all 3 of these, we definitely get Crush Joints. We draw Joints, Hand of Greed, Strike, Defend. Perfect. This does a full 60 damage. And then we have Gambler's Brew for safety no matter what we draw here. Hopefully Hand of Greed again. Yes! Easy game. And we get the potions. Well, those are all good options. But yeah, very glad we chose to upgrade before Hexaghost there. 8 health was, in fact, more than enough. Yeah, snap pick all of them. We're up to 18 cards already, so we're almost done adding stuff. Lesson Learned is pretty damn good scaling, I have to say. As it lets us just upgrade everything in this deck, and we operate a lot smoother with an upgraded Wall-Up, and an upgraded Tranquility, and an upgraded Third Eye, and an upgraded Eruption. It'll just do way, way better. And we can eventually remove the Lesson Learned, too. Does Smol Ladder affect which boss relics I pick? Yes! Yes, it does. The one that gets the worst is Ectoplasm, I think. Because it prevents you from gaining gold, and that prevents you from getting card removals at shops, which is a pretty big deal. Lesson Learned does compete with Hand of Greed, so we can think of every upgrade as costing us 20 gold. Which is a price I'm more than willing to pay. That's a price I'm more than willing to pay. Anything that lets us... Any boss relics that let us remove strikes or defends are also pretty good, like Empty Cage gets extra spicy. Astrolabe gets extra spicy. Scrawl is good. Vault is... I'm going to take the Lesson Learned. I think that'll work out the best here. And how much do I fear Hex from Chosen? Not very much. See, we're not taking Ectoplasm. Are we taking the Sacred Bark? Double the effectiveness of potions. It's here. But also here is Fusion Hammer, which prevents us from upgrading at rest sites with the Lesson Learned that we just picked up. Both extremely potent choices here, right? 4 energy makes this deck hum with its very expensive on average cards. I think we really, really like that fusion hammer. Where Sacred Bark is making our potions twice as good in every combat. That's pretty powerful. That's a tough choice. It's a tough choice. I think we'd rather have seen the Bark as our Act 2 boss reward. I think this energy ends up being better on average. We're going to have really good cards in the deck because of Lesson Learned. So we'll have lots of valuable stuff to spend our energy on. I think this ends up being the hammer. This ends up being the hammer. But that was a very good Sacred Bark, and I'm sad a little bit that we don't get to take it. Just a little bit. I'm also going to go to a shop right away, because I am loaded here with 581 gold, and I'd really like to remove a card that I don't want to Lesson Learned to upgrade, and I'd like to buy a relic or something. Please. And then probably go up the middle here. Get another shop for another removal. Battle in Elite. We can avoid campfires for the most part, because they just give us stinky healing. And who really needs that, right? Nobody. Nobody needs healing. D2, huh? There, first of hopefully many upgrades. Going to be skipping cards that aren't upgraded themselves, probably. We might not even ever need to add another card to this deck, potentially. But I think that's relatively unlikely. How many bites and apparitions get added to the deck of this Ascension? 5 bites and 3 apparitions. Is how many. Take a skill pot over the Essence of Steel. And let's hit this shop. I like it. Orange pellets. We do have a power. Orange pellets say whenever you play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Not bad. Hitting another store later-ish, so we could save our money. We could take a Rush Down to draw cards when we enter Wrath. That'll be pretty good in the long run for this deck, I think. Yeah, this deck will ultimately really appreciate a Rush Down. Wallop number 2, I think, is pretty good. Definitely remove. No matter what, we're removing. We got 1 strike, and I think our next removal is another defend. We have a ton of cash, so I can reasonably go like Pellets Rush Down and still have 300 gold for the next shop. We take Pellets Rush Down, then we pick up Tantrum and Fasting as our next 2 cards. We'd have a very good time. What about this Blood Vial? It's not too bad. Start of each combat, heal 2. We would not take bites at this point. And we have sustain in the form of Fusion Hammer, which I'll call sustain with air quotes. We have to rest when we go to campfires, which we'll do occasionally, in part because they're in our way. Although we even have the optionality to like avoid this one. But we can rest at fires if we need it. And we have to before the boss. Though the Blood Vial does add up. The health is relevant. I'm going to take these pellets. These work really well with potions, too, and we're getting a lot of them. We'll take that rush down as well. Oh, hell yeah, remove a card. Hell yeah, remove a card. Sign me up for no cards. All about it. Okay, fortunately not quite yet on the Ascension where this guy gets the extra spicy times. Is 1 health? I could use a potion for 1 health. But it might be correct to use a potion for 1 health, because we're getting a potion after anyway. But how often do we get better value later in the fight? Quite a bit, I think. For example, right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and end skill plot here. Blasphemy, what? Excuse you? So what is this then? Blasphemy into Third Eye, into Gambler's Brew, into Hand of Greed to get a kill? Is that the level we're operating on now? I think it is. I'm down. That sounds awesome. Gonna use Simmering Fury too. We're taking damage on this turn though if we don't get a kill right now. So let's get a kill right now. Oh hell yeah. Ideally we're hitting Lesson Learned. Is Hand of Greed enough? It would do 90 damage? What? Yes, Blasphemy and Hand of Greed with Vulnerable. This does 90 damage on its own. Discard everything that isn't Hand of Greed. And then discard everything that isn't Blasphemy. Perfect. And that should be a kill with the Lesson Learned. Yeah. The Tranquility upped, nice. Weak Potion's pretty cool. Battle Hymn Plus? I don't think so. Well, it's not that bad, actually. We could make use out of a Battle Hymn Plus. But do I want to? Probably not. Gives us a smite every turn, which retains. Rather just like redraw and play Hand of Greed over and over again? Yeah, that's not what we want to do. If we want any of that. Aha! 3 enemies means 3 Hand of Greeds. Although I'm actually kind of scared of this fight. To be entirely honest. Yolanders? Is this Rushdown and then Eruption? Do we not play Rushdown at all? Just go Eruption, Cut Through Fate? That's the play. That'll do 20. Like you, put you at 30. Might be taking 12 from a bird here. Oh! Works really well. Get our Mental Fortress upgraded. Looks like we're probably going to end up in Calm anyway, so I'm going to keep the Miracle? Go Tranquility, Empty Body, Strength? No, that's ridiculous. Don't do that. That's ridiculous. 39? Dang. Don't think we can get back around before this bird gets out of control, but we can try. Can certainly try. Ha! Easy gig. Give me the cashola. Fire pot before our elite is super good. Does this deck want a prostrate plus? It will after we get a fasting, but we don't have a fasting yet. That's a good way to beat Champ, though, right? We'll be able to go Divine with that. Let's pick it up. Take it. It'll be good. Oh boy, we're gonna end turn in Wrath on this one? Alright, let's go. It's become 10 times 2. We'll take 8. It's pretty risky. Definitely need to be aggro with the Book of Stabbing, though. 2 exits coming up. And it'll be weakened still. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Shh, hey, easy. Easy peasy. I don't think we want that wall up. Okay, take one more wound. Admittedly, a little bit worried here. We're no longer weak, staring at 28 damage. And oof. Big whiff. 2 wounds being drawn on that turn. 6. Max damage we can do is 10, 15, 25 rather, plus 13, 38, 58. Not able to score a kill here. Lose more health. Okay. Bit of a yikes. Bit of a yikes. Okay. Potion Belt is awesome. Regen Potion is awesome. So cancel the yikes. We're fine. Everything's good. Nothing's bad. I'm skipping these cards. I'm going to the question mark room. Ooh. Oh my. Some very interesting options here. Transform 2 is really nice in Smol deck, trying to give us something more complicated to work with. Or we can take the Mutagenic Strength, gain 3 strength and 3 strength down on turn 1. If we activate our orange pellets, that becomes 3 strength for the whole fight. We have 2 powers in a 19-card deck to try to draw on turn 1. And even in situations where we don't get to do that, our turn 1 still has us doing more damage, which is, you know, relevant here. I am going to go to this shop. with 18 health and a fire pot and a regen pot and a 300 gold shop and a chest. We're gonna do it. Upgraded battle hymn now looking better. Yes, that's true. That's true. Let's take those mutagens. Start each combat with 3 strength. At the end of your first turn, lose 3 strength. Ooh. We have an interesting shop here. Medical kit being offered to us, which lets us play status cards. That could certainly help against a couple fights in the Smol ladder. Empty Mind is more stance control and card draw. Nirvana gives us block when we scry and is another power. Bronze Scales are here to offer us more passive damage. Card removal is of course good. We will be taking the card remove, I think. We could buy an on-sale Flurry of Blows. Return to our hand when we change stances. Could buy another potion. We do have a scary elite coming up. Lots of choices. Start with that. 177. We either go a card and a potion, or 2 potions, or... Ooh, I like 2 potions. Yeah. I like 2 potions a lot, actually. How often would Flurry be in the discard? With the Third Eye gonna be upgraded soon, the Third Eye and the Cut Through Fate will help make sure it's in the discard pretty often. Potion belts were meant to be filled. I agree with, big time. Let's go Blessing of the Forge skill pot, I think. We'll pick up a Flurry of Blows for free if we see one. This should let us get through the elite fight. Ooh, okay, we should have bought the Flurry of Blows. Ornamental Fan, if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gives us 4 Blanc. What is this nonsense? Hello? Am I gonna use all of my potions here? I might. Actually, does Eruption, Strike, and Fire Potion kill one? It does, right? That's 12, 36, 56 damage? Yes, we can actually kill one this turn. And we can also full block if I Blessing of the Forge. And then we just want to use the regen potion anyway. So we don't need to use the skill pot, but we want to use everything else. Guess we could wait for a fight that's going to go a little longer. This could go long enough. Okay. We'll do it. Go for the middle guy next, I think. Prevent the wounds from being added. Some damage here. Good. Like 6, huh? Well, I guess I'm glad we bought those potions. Land. Alright, we'll go for the lesson learned here. We'll take a little bit, just to make sure that gets down. It's an important one. And with no more wounds being added, we should be able to wait for Hand of Greed here. Or not. Okay. It's also an option. We have Rushdown? Okay, let's do this. Okay. Get the Hand of Greed. We're out of here. We end up with more health than we went in, a lot less potions. We do get a Liquid Memories and a second lesson learned. Amazing. No, we don't want that. We will take none of the above. Thank you very much. Second Cut Through Fate's not too bad. And I think we'll go for the rest, because we are on a relatively scary amount of health here. So we're going to fight this guy, get another potion, hopefully get another upgrade, rest, and then fight another elite. Sounds good to me. Let's go. Oh, hello. Giant angry snake plant. How are you today? Very angry, I see, I see. Well, you have a good one. Put all the powers down. Let's turn I go Eruption, Hand of Greed. Sure. Get like Mental Fortress block or something. I like it. So 24, this puts us to 15 block, 19 block, full block. I'd like to try to listen learns. We might whiff it here. We go for the guaranteed money. I really want the lesson learned before champ. Go for it. There we go. There we go. And there's the tantrum we've been waiting for. Deal 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath, and shuffle this card into your draw pile. Don't mind if I do. Perfect. We already have a way to gain strength, potentially. It works very well with our Rushdown, it works very well with our Mental Fortress. And it's hopefully going to get upgraded. Works well with the Ornamental Fan. Perfect. Add it to the deck. We can even potentially remove Eruption now if the Eruption doesn't get upgraded by the time we are offered our next removal. Go for that safety rest. It's possible that the better play is to go for the additional combat, get another potion, get another upgrade, get a little bit more gold. But I'm going to choose the current health, because I don't exactly know what this fight looks like. It does look like me proccing orange pellets on turn 1, so that's good. discard that when I'm going to. We have liquid memories if we really need it. Three points of Strongitude acquired. Cool, you think you can harm me with your petty attacks? Think again. Like, lethal or something? Hello? This would do 18 times 3. Jesus. Is there a Liquid Memories lesson learned kill? Let me check that real quick. To be 26 plus 48 plus 36. We're looking at 110 damage in hand. Oh, 54. 18 times 3, you're right. So plus 6 more. 116. And then lesson learned does 39. We have 155. If it didn't have any block, we'd have exact lethal here. But it looks like we're just shy. Like we're just shy. Okay. Skill potion could roll help. How much are we even? We're almost full blocking this anyway, though. We really don't need to worry about it too much. We take 4 currently. Fine. I'll be all right. Nice. Oh, the courier is here. Now Hand of Greed is more valuable, although we're still upgrading stuff with the lesson learned. But courier makes everything 20% cheaper and causes shops to restock. Variant Bottle is here to sit in our potion belts, providing a second life when we need it. Could go for the Carve Reality Plus here if we wanted, but I think we're just gonna skip. Skip-skip-skip-a-roo. Lesson Learned still hasn't taught Hand of Greed a lesson. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. We got money to make up Champ, right? Does Tech has calipers? We use calipers on Champ? Maybe. Think about that. Greed is the ultimate lesson. It's true. What lesson are we to learn from this? 13 plus 39? That's not how math works. E7? $34. Close enough. Hey, Acer Thetis. The new emotes are pretty popular. Super happy to be showing them off today and yesterday. And we're on a sweet Watcher run indeed. Although this turn's a little intimidating. We can use the Liquid Memories to Hand of Greed the Priest on this turn. Generally speaking, you want to go for the Centurion first, but it can be correct to go for the Priest, especially in situations like this one, where you're preventing immediate damage. And the Centurion's multi-attack is not that bad if they have no strength buffs yet. Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints, Hain of Greed. Would that be enough to kill the Centurion? I suppose is the question. It would take quite a lot of damage to do that. Wouldn't be able to double Hand of Greed. If this was an upgraded Hand of Greed, we'd have a really sweet play available. We do not. I mean, I think that means that we do this. The full block. Take out that stinky Mystic. Learned so nice, it upgrades itself. Indignation would give us access to Vulnerable and a bit more stance control, but I think we already have the Vulnerable in the form of Crush Joints. The new emotes got scattered as a mix between the Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 slots. Wanted to give something for everybody, while making use of those extra emote slots granted by Twitch. Loving the latter emote especially. So good. So good. Alright, we can recall here? We can recall here. Cool. Guess that means we probably did want to go for the extra combat, but oh well. Cool, we do get a Pellets proc on turn 1, that's going to make a big difference here. We want a Power Pot. We might have wanted to use that if we didn't get the proc. But powers would make a huge difference here. Scry 3 every turn would be good. Deviform would be cool. Fasting would be awkward. Fasting would be actually really awkward. Maybe we'll save it to remove debuffs on a later turn if we end up needing to. That sounds like a pretty good idea. That sounds like a very good idea. Like the best idea. Fasting, sorry, to clarify, fasting would have been awkward on that turn, because we wouldn't be able to activate the pellets while playing it, since we'd already played everything in our hands. On a later turn, like right now, fasting would be great. And we might drink the power potion now, so we can clear these debuffs. I'm gonna think about it for a second. We only get one Tranquility this whole fight. Yeah, I'm gonna use the Power Pot. We get a Foresight. Perfect. Power. Back. We have calibers. I remembered. I'm so proud of myself right now. You don't even know. Okay, so Champ get angry if we hit him again. I'm not ready to hit him again yet. Dear sir, please do not become very angry. Thank you and goodbye. Okay, now you can become angry. So we have Divinity in the draw pile. We have Divinity in our hands? Divinity Wallop? Divinity Wallop is a lot of Blanc. Cool. Cool. $45 Blanc to be specific. Alright, we have lethal. We could hand a greet him. Still got upgrades to get. And we learn Champ a lesson. Yes. Get learned on, son. GG. And there's the hand greet upgrade. Okay. Now I won't feel bad about choosing the hand greet over choosing to do other stuff. Wish gets us even more cash. Wish and Hand of Greed is pretty greed. Scrawl is ridiculous card draw, and Deviform is ridiculous energy generation. Would really like to see a Devotion here. One more way to gain some mantra would be really helpful before the end of the run. Which is also potentially Strength, which is really important for this Tantrum and for this Wallop. Might actually be the right play. Of course, I think the card draw is also very good with Scrawl. So it's either Scrawl or Wish. I don't foresee Deviform being that good, especially if we end up taking a 5th energy from our boss relic. What then do we do? Feels like we need one more comm source, too. Some more meta upgrading, basically. With the Scrawl, ultimately. Oh, we could have taken Snecko Eye? We still could. Interesting. Don't think we want... Well, we can't take Culling Bell because we're at 20 cards, so it's Snecko or Astrolabe, I suppose, are the two choices. Interesting. Snecko Eye. Can't get the deck small enough to do any kind of rushed out infinite, unfortunately. Pretty okay with this Astrolabe. Transform, honestly, Eruption, since it never got upgraded. Transform the unupgraded defend. Transform one of the 2 strikes. I'm still allowed to exceed 20 cards and then go below it later, Haligonian, but I generally don't want to intentionally go above 20, as it puts us into some awkward territory. So I'm going to try to keep under 20 the whole time if I can. Take this Astro. Strike, defend, see you later, Eruption. Welcome to the deck, 2nd copy of Scrawl. A Flying Sleeves and a Protect. Not bad. Not bad. I am okay with that. I am definitely okay with that. Cool. Very, very cool. Definitely gonna go a shop here. What's our next removal? Strike. Hopefully. It's a little questionable. Re-elites and optional fires indeed, and that's true regardless of which way we go here. Whether we visit 1 shop or 2. Would there be any reason for me to need 2 shops? Extra removal is like 150 gold. We're not going to be able to afford 2. Actually, wait, we have a career now? Planning on removing Lesson Learned? Eventually, yes. Yes. There's no reason to keep it around forever. We go several combats. Deliberately choosing more combats actually seems pretty wise here. Let's go 1 shot then. Only 1. Could Miracle Lesson Learned to block for 4? Probably want to land a couple hand of grades. I think I'm just gonna not be picky. Whatever gets offered to us first, we'll go for lethal with on any given turn. Dang, that's a crazy turn. 2nd wallop. Now we're at 20 cards. Okay. I think it took until now to see the 2nd copy of Pressure Points. Unless I've glossed over a couple, which I might have. But had we taken the floor 1 Pressure Points, we would have been pretty disappointed in our reality. Let's see if we brush joints and wall up here. So no reason not to use a potion. Ancient pot for 3 strength in this fight sounds kind of nice. Let's do that. This is still attempt 1 on the Smol letter, that's right, Ewan. Shockingly. Somehow, some way. Done it. Oops. I had a lethal lined up there. Guess I did that wrong. Round and round we go, I guess. Some more cash. There's the second copy of Prostrate. Again, we're kept, though. Take it after we get the card removed, not before. Okay, we've already been hard at work upgrading every card in the deck. Taking 999 gold curses us with 2 curses. That we're not going to be able to get rid of reliably, so we can't take that. But we can fight a boss to gain even more money and get a rare relic, which I am all about. Sadly, the courier doesn't let us get multiple removals. It would be nice if it did. Out of one shop. Not how it works, tragically. Curses count as cards, that's right. We're looking at the number under the deck size here, in the top right. So anything that counts towards this number of cards, including a Sender's Bane, is a card. Them's the rules. Order? Order. GG Hexen Nerd, we pick up a stone calendar saying at the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Some more stuff that would be alright. I'm gonna discard Snecko Whale. I don't trust it. Hear that, Snecko Whale? I don't trust you. Get out of here. Now, Jawworms. Jawworms I trust. To make me money. Lots of money. Perfect. Got a Tantrum Hand Agreed kill on turn 1 here. Perfect. You have Vigilance, Tantrum, or no, it's Mental Fortress, Tranquility. We'll do 56, that'll kill. Easy cash for the shop. Beautiful. Okay. Wave of the Hand seems pretty good. And I think that might be worth going over. I mean, we get to go immediately to the shop and remove. There's no chance whatsoever of anything happening that would make this untakeable. Just commits to removing a card in the shop, basically. And means we can't buy anything else in the shop, which is probably fine, because I think that's a really good card to add to this deck. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. We're going to do it, and then quickly, nobody look at the number. Okay, we're safe. It's all good. What number? Nobody saw nothing. Nobody saw nothing. Ori! You can buy Ori. Can't also buy the Molten Egg, though. We can take 10 max health from the pair. Which I do like. Or we could... not do that. I mean, can't buy any of the cards. Full on potions. So the only thing we think about is these 3 relics. These 2 are jokes, so it's either buy pair or don't buy pair. It's the only decision I have to make. I guess I'll buy the pair. Good talk. No decisions here either. Potion improvements maybe that we could optimize with, but, like, whatever. I think this is worth using our power potion to keep the strength. Go ahead and do that. Free rush down study could be good too. Maybe some insights. Sounds good. Does go for the 45 on turn 2 because he's a jerk. Jerk nemesis. Fun. Being destroyed, fool. I block for 1. Somehow it was a good play, too. Rude. Smiling Mask. Merchant's card removals only cost 50 from here on out. That's nice. We will appreciate that. No, no, no. Good luck, Striker Ninja. May your meetings be endurable. Okay, no reason to go to a fire. We're at full health, right? Cool. I almost clicked on the fire. Happy to lose a strength pot for a relic. Whatever, right? We're just gonna get a new one anyway. Akabeko. First attack each combat does 8 more damage. And a Dreamcatcher. Whenever we rest, we can choose to add a card to the deck. We'll have no AoE whatsoever. A little bit fun. Oh, we have Akabeko Tantrum. That's spicy. It's extra spicy. Is there ever a world where I get like a turn 1 kill here? Aw, poor kitty. So sorry to hear that, Sibley TV. It's always sad to see a loved one little fuzzball go like that. The sad times. They're wrong.
Commander,
Did do that
the
wrong.
aliens are disturbing.
Forgotten Arbiter, thank you so much for the 5 months and that Prime sub. Good fight, though. Still miss my, had a cat, like, I want to say 8 years ago now, and I still miss her sometimes. Cute little fuzzy creatures, really leave quite the impact on you. Calipers are good here. We ever judged the heart? We judged the hearts just last week through its damage cap. We were able to show off that even if the cart has taken the full 200 or 300 damage in one turn, you can use Judgment to kill it if it's below 40 health. Want that second prostrate, but I can't take it. No. Dang it, prostrate. Dang it. Fight. We do have one more shot before the heart. Yep. We also have... I guess we have one more chance for Writhing Mass, but we're pretty much into safe territory now, where we might, we won't have any cards unavoidably added to the deck. Quebec Wallop, so good. Wallop would block for 105? Alright, sure. Alright, I'll do that. That sounds good. Good job, Wallop. That's why we took you on floor 2. Because you scale. I like scaling. And 17 turns a weaken. We seem to be doing well for some reason. Not really sure how or why, but going good. Alright, important question. What else is unupgraded in this deck? Nothing. We're at full upgrades? Cool. And agreed it is, then. Lantern ain't too shabby. So that means we get to remove the lesson learned at the last shop. Perfect. There's nothing left to learn. Every lesson. And it is indeed Writhing Mass, so let's try not to get a curse here. That's fine, you can do that. Yes, that's allowed. Every time this guy gets attacked, they change their intent, which could unfortunately include cursing us. We prefer not to have happen. That's the curse. We don't want that. Yes, officer. This one right here. Okay, good. Could have rerolled back into the curse there since we hit it twice. Pretty small chance, though. It's fine, that's ultimately fine. This will do 52 damage. Oh god. Okay, that's rude. That's Xaxes. Good. We got there. We got there. Did not acquire curse. Did acquire happiness. Huzzah! Question is, can we get the double Hand of Greed on Tonu and Deka here? Only one boss, as we're still not on Ascension 20. So these are the only jerks we gotta fight. I think I'm gonna intentionally take a little bit of damage to activate Centennial Puzzle. Just go Hand of Greed, Third Eye Vigilance. I don't need that next turn. This would be a great draw, though. No orange pellets on this turn, and no way to get there. Unless we skill potion. I think we'll be okay without the 3 strength, but it will hurt a bit. Let's see how this goes for us. Okay, we have the hand can shred artifacts for us, really effectively. take serious advantage of that. Oh, we have Shuriken, too. That'll be good. Cool. 14 turns a weekend on both of them. Thanks, Wave of the Hand. You seem like a good card. That's right, we full heal because of Fusion Hammer. Good call there. Actually want to draw that Dazed. This might be the kind of deck where we actually wanted to kill Donu first, or Deka first, but I don't think it matters too much. Most of the way into Divinity now. Let's play everyone's favorite game, Dunk the Donu. Donuts. Oh, I didn't actually want to draw that. Whoops. Get that money. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? Source of this hot cash? Dreamcatcher? Okay, we could reasonably add one of these. Signature move could actually be really powerful. I think we just play Tantrum over and over again and win that way. There it is. Fasting is here. This is why we saved our card slots, right? And Bag of Preparation, which seems really good too. And a Speed Potion, which also seems very good. It's pretty spicy. So we can either remove the Lesson Learned, or we can use the Lesson Learned to upgrade the Fasting for the Heart Fight. I think we just remove the Lesson Learned. And replace it with the Fasting. Definitely take Bag of Prep. Definitely take this Potion. And then we can only afford the Clockwork Souvenir, not the Toy Ornithopter. We are 4 gold short. Hey, Iangiv. Asking for some tips on a new player for how to beat the Act 4 Heart with Defect. Defect is definitely a tricky character to beat Heart with. And I think one easy trap to fall into is blocking too much. You can get to Act 4 with a defect deck that is like a lot of Frost Orbs and a bunch of powers, and you like block for 10 turns and slowly scale up. But the heart will just kill you if you try that. You have to do damage to the heart while blocking. And that means either it's... You've got basically 3 options. Use your orb slots to block, and then add damage cards like Claw, add damage cards like Streamline, Sunder, you know, big beefy defect damage cards, and Frost. Or you can use your orb slots to do damage with Lightning Orbs and Dark Orbs, while relying on upgraded block cards like Leap and Equilibrium. The other option is to use multiple types of orbs and try to rely on them for both your block and your damage. And to do that, you need to channel lots of orbs, so lots of copies of like Glacier and Cool-Headed, but also things like Ball Lightnings, Tempest, Doom and Gloom, Darkness, and particularly Static Discharge will get you going with some focus. But you have to have the damage plan in place or the heart will overwhelm you. It's a really delicate balance. For sure. Snecko-Eye, Rainbow, Meteor Strike, and an Echo Form. That'll do it well too. Yeah, get a Snecko-Eye and an Echo Form, and you will go far. I'm gonna buy this just to, like, guarantee we get some value on turn 1. I mean, we're probably always proccing pellets on turn 1 anyway, but that's nice to have. I got nothing else to use the money on, so... Oh, beautiful turn 1 here. Really nice turn 1. Do I Miracle the Third Eye? Yes, of course I do. Power attack skill. No way to leave Palm, though. Let's think about it. I have some extra block at least. Okay, nice. Perfect. Good fight. Fight. Nothing to set up. Cool. Just smash them in the face. Kunai pairs with our Shuriken to do stuff when we do stuff. Dexterity every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, which we're pretty alright at. I'd say with full health and a fairy in a bottle and 4 potions and orange pellets, that I dare say we're doing alright. Let's go. Hey, look at that! The Clockwork Souvenir did something, because we drew no powers on turn 1. Neat. I don't want to use my Centennial Puzzle now, do I? We could, by playing Wave of the Hand. We're missing out on 2 turns a week no matter what, if I don't play Wave of the Hand first. So you probably do want to take 1 beat of death here, and just play Wave of the Hand. Basically no matter what else we're doing. So then we might draw powers. I'm gonna try not to. We're gonna lose 2 weak and block potion first here. But let's not speed pot that turn too. Oh well. Another third eye. Useful, but not what I was looking for. Low power cards? Hello? Found them! Oh god, I'm gonna draw them all at the same time. Pick 2. This is probably fine. Kind of a weird order I did there. But it's all good. Gonna be cycling a lot, so let's get rid of slimes. So full block. Keep the extra relic rocks. Work our way towards divinity when we can. Ooh, somebody forgot their orange pellets, though, with the speed pot. Somebody forgot to do that, and that someone was me. Whoops. I think we'll be okay. But, whoops. It was a bit of an unnecessary, goof. I believe chat forgot to tell me, right? What were you doing, chat? What gives? What gives, chat? Time to do damage. A lot of damage. Let's draw a Tantrum here. Get to wallop for 57? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, Stone Calendar got denied, unfortunately. Rest in pieces, Stone Calendar. We will. GG. Casual tantrum for 100 plus, no prob. GG, everybody. Be free, my fairy friend. Got him. Well, well, well. Ascension 17 on the first try. Not too bad. Not too bad. But that speed pot, that's right. Here to witness our victory. The sacrifice. EG. Enjoy your workout, Master Zed? Remember when this ladder was supposed to be difficult? I'm pretty sure it's about to be. On Ascension 17, Ironclad. Normal enemies have more challenging movesets and abilities. I think that's gonna be pretty tough. That's gonna be pretty tough. Just don't take any normal combats. Easy game. Take a rare colorless card, or we could go for a boss Swapperino. Our act layout is medium. Medium amounts of good. Not impressive, but not horrible. Couple of elites, 3 fires. Solidly average. I like a rare colorless card. It could be either a Hand of Greed or Apotheosis, both of which are really good in the early game. That's right, Ascension 18 is when the Taskmaster starts to gain strength. It's gonna be our next Silent Run. Or just go for a card remove. For free. That's pretty good too. Actually, very good. Is that the smart play? Probably. Do you like the boss relic? A lot. I think the boss relic works extra well in Smol ladder. There's a chance of Pandora's box. Sneko Eye and Pyramid would also be really, really good. The worst outcome is Fusion Hammer. That one's a problem. Or Ectoplasm, also a huge problem. Not as worried about Sozu. Mark of Pain would be a problem. For the free remove. On a defense. I'm gonna aim for this shot. Let's see how this goes. Literally all of my defense. Okay. Good. Might have been better to bash, depending on what it does on this turn. Definitely better to bash. Should just swallowed my pride and taken that hit. Oh boy. Iron Wave is not the worst thing here. We'd have to upgrade it. Iron Wave, I don't take and don't talk about very much. It is a solid Act 1 card if upgraded. Which it scales reasonably well if upgraded. 7 and 7 for 1 is just efficient. Nice and efficient. And scales well with a bunch of different relics. Could upgrade it. I'd rather upgrade Bash, probably. Could take a Heavy Blade, but that, without any strength, it's a burdensome card to add. I'm trust in this Iron Wave on floor 1. And I'm definitely going to trade my face on floor 1. The good faces are so good in the early game, like the face of Cleric. The end of combat, raise our max health. by 1 is definitely a blessed start. Low? Bruh. What was that draw order? 18, 24. I have to bash. Bad times. Pummel strike feels good. This could almost be a body slam. Like a pummel strike. Deal 9 draw a card. Puts us in a solid position here in the early game. Okay. Net gain of health, I'll take it. I'll take it. Whose line I like? This line's solid. Efficient. That's gonna make a good core, I think. Iron Wave, Pommel Strike, Clothesline. From here, we're pretty much done adding basic attack stuff, at least for the time being. We'd prefer to get what we have upgraded. What is this? We have no potions and this fight is happening? Yikes. Oh dear. Well, that's not good. I think we're getting robbed. Unless we sacrifice a lot of our health? Oh boy. Well, crap. This is, my monies. So we get to fight the elite first. Yeah, we have to win this fight. There's no way we can trade health for money right now. Okay. Let's just close off the decision space then. This guy will almost assuredly get away. We just need to stop the slime from killing me. Didn't go for the third attack, at least. Bye-bye. Thanks for the money, hee-hee. Fortunately, he only stole 40 gold instead of 60 and more health. Do we add a big old Carnage? Carnage is a card that really slaps. And it's a really good upgrade at plus 8 damage. Power Potion's pretty good too. I think that helps us through this elite fight. See you later, Jankowiak. Thanks for dropping by. Let's do some damage. Rage was actually not bad there, huh? Rage was not bad. That would have been a good Rage, and then like a Pommel Strike upgrade. Got a Sleepy Egg, boy. We're waking up on turn 1? We'll use this then. We don't wake him up? Ooh. 1 energy every turn in this fight is super nice. What's 2 strength? With the strength, I don't want to lose the Carnage. Ultimately. Go for the weaken. Block on this turn. Ooh, triple block. Should be able to get away with that. Thanks to our power pot. I am okay with how this fight went. Very much so. Pen Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack, and that's pretty good. Want a body slam, don't want a hemo, don't really want a sword boomerang. We'll say no thanks to all of it. You broke, buddy? I think it's just got to be a striker move. Buy a potion. Fighting another elite next. We'll be alright. Probably gonna upgrade the bash. The thief denied us access to Brimstone. It's true. That stinky thief. We'll save for more money for later. Yeah. What you got for me? Ooh, healing. Heck yeah. It's not a lot in Smol ladder. It'll be 9 or 12 health every time we visit a rest site, but that's still 9 or 12 health every time we visit a rest site. It's great. Fantastic. Wonderful. And even more max health? I'm in. Make us chunk. The Iron Wave upgrade's actually worth considering here. At least Clothesline maybe over Bash. Yeah, Clothesline over Bash. Gonna want that in the Guardian fight. 3 turns a weekend. Plan to go a little bit long in this fight. Just gonna draw Clothesline Carnage at the same time. We didn't. Amazing, amazing. Oh, when we rolled double vulnerable. Means we get out of this fight with very little health loss. Thanks, Norb. Good job. Calipers might do something in the late game, just like they did last run. I think we definitely want to add a Shrug to this. It's another really solid block card. We've got a really good foundation here for smacking hallway combats in Act 2. It'll definitely be able to get past Guardian. But we're going to need to look for ways from here to scale up enough to beat bosses. Act 2 bosses in particular. Could be a decent armaments. I'll take Shrug. What if we upgrade Shrug? You again! Give me back my money! You stinky thief. How dare you? Yes! 40 gold stolen back. Double tap? Interesting. Ooh, actually. That's some really good double tap targets. Double tap. Yeah, I think so. And it even, yeah, works with Iron Wave is really nice. More incentive to upgrade the Iron Wave. So that puts our priority upgrades as the double tap itself, and Iron Wave and Bash. We're like begging for a Snecko Eye. Or a Pyramid. Take it. See what it can do for me. See you later, Carnage. We can actually full block? Or we can just actually even better kill. Good job, Penib. Uppercut. uppercut. Cute. Uppercut would let me remove bash. Or we could take another shrug, which is also pretty good. Get another card we'd want to upgrade, though. Oh, good question, Dinah. Asking, if you kill Bronze Tomato's minions with orbs, poison, or combust, and they stole an ethereal card, do you lose it? I'm not 100% on this, but I believe it's yes to combust and orbs, no for the poison. Try to wrap your head around that one. They have slightly different timings. Outside the confines of this challenge, Iankov, I try not to think about deck size too much when it comes to Slay the Spire. Depending on the factors that you've encountered in your run, it can be correct to go up to 50 cards, or it can be correct to stay down at 5 or 10 with something really compact. Both playstyles are consistent and valid, as we're finding with these ladders. So, it really does depend on what works with what you've been given. Devs have said themselves that part of the design philosophy with Slay the Spire was to create a game where the winning strategy is to be flexible, to be adaptable. And I think they've really excelled at executing that. I just don't feel like I can get enough upgrades to actually get this uppercut upgraded. Maybe we even just try to hold on for better cards? I'm gonna take one more shrug. Doing it. Upgrading this Iron Wave. Said we wanted to. It's gonna happen. In most card games, a smaller deck size is often better because you draw what you need more often. And that's, in many cases, true in Spire. But there are a couple confounding factors that Spire throws at you. One is the abundance of cards which draw more cards at 0 energy themselves. These cards often don't effectively take up deck space, so you can kind of disregard them. And there's also enemies that add status cards to your draw pile, so your deck gets diluted with useless cards. The more useful cards you have by sheer count, the less these status cards are going to matter when they're added to your draw pile. There's a few things going on there. I think this is worth playing. Take only 2 here for it. We have so much health, we're not going to lose this fight no matter what, pretty much. Every time we play an attack while Guardian is in Angry Onion mode, we take 3 damage in retaliation, but it's fine. Get him, Iron Wave. You got it. You got it. Ouch. Losing some health, but we had plenty to spare, so what else? We draw Carnage and kill with Pendant on 9? Yeah. GG. And there's the feed. Deal 10 damage if fatal, raise our max health by 3. That is certainly a way for this deck to scale upwards, is just get tons and tons and tons and tons of max health. We're already gaining 1 per combat with the Face of Cleric. We could gain 3 more per combat with feed here. Doesn't work with double tap. The deck definitely has some block consistency, so I think we can stall for the feed quite often. Or we could go Impervious, which is immediate, a very good block. Actually, not a bad Juggernaut either. But I love feed. Love feed so much. Perhaps too much. What I don't love is playing on 3 energy with Ironclad here. Unfortunately, it seems like that's where we're at. Our choices are Sacred Bark for double potions, Empty Cage to get 2 removals right away, or the Culling Bell to get a Unique Curse and 3 relics.
Supporters. Says continued support of the
I stretched my water today. I was just thinking that I needed to take a break, so while I am deciding on these, take a quick opportunity to refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, there'll be some more Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere, anybody. It's gonna be an interesting act, too. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. While I refresh myself. As folks are noting, the calling bell is pretty brutal in Smol Ladder, both giving us an extra card that we have to deal with, as well as drawing that curse more often in exchange for a few relics. I think the double potions would serve us pretty well. But Empty Cage particularly shines here. Thinning out the deck, removing unupgraded cards allows us to draw the impactful upgraded cards in the deck more often, as well as giving us more room to add new stuff to the deck. I think it really empowers us quite a bit moving forward here. Probably remove 1 strike, 1 defend. We still want some strikes to help us increment our pen nib to make sure we're still doing damage. We could probably get away with 2 strike removals too, especially with the calipers. But we've got double tap, we've got pen nib. I'd like to have one more basic attack. Let's go 1 strike, 1 defend removed. And then our next removal will be another strike. We do want to hit elites, because they're easier than the hallway fights comparatively. Combats are quite valuable for us, giving us max health out the wazoo. One of our big ways to scale here. So we do want to take quite a few combats, be they elites or otherwise. Just not too many. Not too many event rooms, basically. Our pathing options are chaotic. Might want to go for the Burning Elite just to get access to the shop that's behind it. We do want to get a shop so that we can get 1 more removal. And we'd like to get some upgrades down. I think I want to upgrade a Shrug, because we're struggling to block on 3 energy. I'd also like to upgrade Feed. One of the best paths is this one. Fire, Elites, Fire, Fire, Elites, Late Elites. There's no shops along the way, though. That is a great path, though. It's a really good path. I think the Burning Elite is the other good option. We are not very well equipped to handle a Burning Elite. Elector could be scary too. So do we go 5 combats, or do we go 1 event? We just go combats the whole way. We could get maximum value out of Feed and Face of Cleric. And we'll be able to find a few upgraded cards to add to the deck too, right? If we look at that many cards, that many card rewards in Act 2, gonna be some good stuff. But that requires us to actually win these Ascension 17 combats, which, sounds somewhat difficult. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Seems hard. We don't have particularly good relics for it either. Choices. Let's do it. Got this, no problem. Energy pot lands the feed here, huh? Valuable potion. Actually, full block. Potentially. Cool. Take 2. Don't use any potions. Land the feed anyway. Get a potion. Damn it! These aren't good enough. I would take any of these if they were upgraded, but I won't take any of them if they're not upgraded. Take the Essence of Steel over the Wheat Pot, because we have a Clothesline Plus in the deck, and because Shelled Parasite is the thing. Hello, Shelled Parasite. I see that you are a thing. One. Pendant will be on 9. Actually, just kill it next turn. But then we wouldn't be able to feed. I do like the idea of simply murdering it next turn. We do 28 times 3, that would be 90 minus 6, 84. Not quite a kill. But I do have to bash. Or use the energy pot. Maybe we'll draw the feed. Oh, we did. So this does 84, and then we just land the feed. Well, that's easy. Good job, me. So good at this game. And a Battle Trance to draw more cards, or an Armaments to upgrade cards. I think I love me a Battle Trance. Generally speaking. Although it's a little awkward with Shrug, Shrug, Pummel Strike. Not awkward enough to stop me, though. Oh, hey! Welcome back! I missed you while you were gone. Shelled Parasite Man. How you doing? Please don't eat me. Okay, we're gonna go Energy Potion on this turn so that we can clothesline. So need to weaken the little guy. Carnage actually just clean kills it. This is like Clothesline, Shrug, Iron Wave, Strike. Weaken this one. Right, and then we get to eat on this turn. Good. And now we have to manage to win this fight. Easier said than done. Rude. Hit point here, hit point there. Slowly whittling us down. I gotta say, Iron Wave is putting in work here. Almost too much. We're gonna definitely remove all of its plated armor. Oh dear. It's working though. It is working. 3 hours later. Win! Whew, okay. Didn't actually cost us that much health. We found our 4th energy. It's Berserk. It does make us vulnerable for 2 turns. Really need to upgrade it so that it's only 1 turn of vulnerable. Or we need to find orange pellets. In, the shop? That becomes our priority upgrade. It's gonna matter. I swear. Oh dear. Gonna buff strength next turn if I don't attack. I think we go for the attack then. This forces Mystic to heal instead of buffing. Which should mean I'm safe, quote-unquote, to play Berserk here. We do take some damage, but it's gonna have to be how it is. Because the Centurion cannot attack on this turn. The Mystic chooses to. Rude. I have to kill the Mystic now? Bash Carnage would be not enough, but we can Pendant the Carnage and KO her. That's scary times. Hey, as the crews, we did indeed meet the goal for a community game, which means we'll also be playing some Slay the Streamer this week. But we did indeed. Probably have, like, announced that or something. We're gonna do that. Ulti. Rude. Tool block. Nine. Better than double tapping the Iron Wave. I'm gonna try to get back to feed. Note how our health keeps going down. Gonna make it really hard to upgrade Berserk. Oh god, stop. Please stop. Okay, we could kill him now. It's gonna be worth it to take a little bit more. The land feed here. Wow, that was a really tough fight. We've got a blood pot. Thankfully, we have a blood potion. Third shrug being offered here, which is not bad per se. We're definitely in Ouch Town. It'll be okay. We get a heal at the fire, 9 more health. This blood potion is worth more than 20 hit points. With the Berserk, I think I'm going to take it. One more shrug. Wish that was upgraded, though. Okay, this is perfect. We're gonna block Hex too? Yeah. Could have blocked Vulnerable with the Ancient Pot. I'm choosing to block Hex instead. That would kill. Iron Defend is mostly a full block. We're gonna be vulnerable again. Yikes. One more and we get to the easy fights. That's right. The easy fights. That's what they're called. Really a big shame that we can't clothesline the Chosen here. Although that worked out alright. Get better slap. Iron Wave! Get him! We can see how much smoother this is with full energy, hey? Okay, 41 out of 108. Anger Plus is an upgraded free attack. Got decent card draw. Really not the kind of scaling we need. Or is it? Tough call here, actually. Feels important. So we're getting crowded. Deck size-wise. This has to be the upgrade. So much easier to get into play when it's only one turn of vuln. Especially in this fight. Especially in this fight. Perfect. Perfect. We have to let the Fat Gremlin live this turn, unfortunately. Okay, defend here. 4 energy a turn. The problem is that we don't have any AoE, however. It's a bit of a problem. It's a problem. Oh boy. It's not quite doing enough damage per attack. The Angers might be able to save us. But that it took 3 attacks to kill Sneaky Gremlin, not a good sign. Not a good sign. Okay, here we go. Damage. Would have had lethal if I hadn't played the second Shrug. I figured that might happen. But I can go Carnage, Anger, 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 take only 14 here. Try to get lethal with feed, ideally. Like that's gonna happen. Should have lethal next turn, though. 28 plus 16 is more than 40, so we can shrug and look for feet here. No, okay. Get me out of this fight. Thank you for not murdering me. Bottled Flame is a reward? A limit break. Neither of these do anything. And neither of them help me kill Collector. I mean, the Cleave helps Collector a little bit, I guess. Then that might be something we need to do. We currently have no AoE at all. Do we now go for the Burning Elite? Because we get to go to a shop, and I feel like the shop is now, like, super important. Although that does put us into 3 question mark rooms. Less chances to feed. See you later, Isla Cruz. Enjoy your pizza. Pizza. We would need some serious relics to beat Collector without a significant change here. 1 power potion could do it, quite frankly. Fire pot's definitely appreciated. Bottled Clothesline looks okay? Sure. Might end up removing Bash, so I'm not going to bottle it. One more fire? No shops, though. So we're just saying that we can beat Collector with 120 health. If we get there. That's what we're saying. I don't think we can do that. Okay, we're going to go for the Burning Elite and the shop, then. That might be a mistake. That might be what ends up losing us the run. But I feel like we need the power that a shop provides at the moment. Okay. Ooh. Offer Empty Cage to get In-Loss Gift, which triples our chance of finding rare cards from combat rewards. Heck yeah. We already used up the Empty Cage. Wait, whoops. Not what I meant to click on. Hold on. Let's try that again. That's the wrong button. There we go. Buy Empty Cage, we get the In-Loss Gift. Got him. So we could now still go back on the previous path. I think we keep going the way we're headed, though. Gremlin Horn. Okay, that is big for Collector. Very much so. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade our double tap. Oh, and we got a merchant, too. Ooh. Why, hello. Some game changers. There is that shockwave. Also a Dolly's Mirror, letting us duplicate a card. Double Berserk plus. 5 energy per turn. Berserkening. Rage ain't bad. I potentially like the Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gives us an extra energy on the next turn. Although we do have a lot of attacks that we like to play. We are forced to go to another shop, so we should leave 125 gold open for another card removal. Why is the wheel so expensive? Because it's a rare relic. Which are pricey. That means I can't buy either of these. I want another removal. I do like drinking Blood Pot and then buying Blood Pot as well. Do that. Well, that's not good. Oh boy. At least it'll still be weak next turn. Could be what, the single big hit? Yeah, we're gonna just play this Berserk. Oh. Ouch. Vulnerable's gone. This is the yikes. The yikes are here. I don't think we got it. We need to, like, Pen Nib Carnage on Vulnerable. Just max health Book of Stabbing? Jeez. We actually might be okay. Hold on. Yes! Okay, we're alive. We are alive, and we got a rare card offered to us. It's Bludgeon. Actually, Armaments is pretty good, too. Armaments might be the scaling we need. Upgrade everything in my hand. Turnip's nice, too. Frail immunity? Please give me, like, a card removal or some cash. Yes! Okay, full heal before Collector. Means we can maybe tank our way through that fight. So grateful we didn't get cursed. No strength here. There is an Orrery, but I think we're just going to remove a card. Like, Anger is our primary damage scaling? We gotta be really mindful with Carnage. Flambe? Nah, no Flambe. Only Sadness. Flambe and Battle Trance upgrade. And we need Armaments. Armaments has got to do all the work. Searing Blow plus Armaments is not a... not a combo that I think would work out too well. Like the idea, though. Okay, I'm curious what we would be looking like if we'd taken the other path. But we are alive. We're now fighting Collector. And we're not losing Carnage this time because of what happened in Book of Stabbing fight. Good luck to us. Okay, we got the Armaments onto the Shockwave. That's huge. Hopefully we can also draw into Berserk this turn. Dang. Okay, we're going to be Berserking on an attack turn. We might have to miss it? Ugh. Awkward. Well, it's only 18 damage, though. Worth it. Got health to trade. I draw Carnage, I can't double tap it? I'm okay with that. Okay. Immunity to Frail. Screw blocking, add a new damage. And we even get to Calipers. Hey! We win the fight! I like it. Well, worth taking some damage to get the feet in play, too. Delicious. GG Collector. Exhume lets us get back Shockwave or Feed. I don't know, these don't feel like they're high impact enough. We're still not building towards anything greater in terms of damage, which is a real problem here. No demon form, no nothing. Now, what's our scaling indeed? Some strength would be nice. Really, that's all we need, is just more damage. Our defensive mechanism is going to be have 150 hit points. I really like that Exhume, though. Take an Exhume. Oh god. We have armaments? Fusion Hammer's fine. More base energy is very important. What we got going on. Much as I'd like Black Star, yeah, we need this. One more energy per turn, please. We're at our 20 card maximum. Our next removal's like 150-ish. We're gonna go to this shop. Already took out our Burning Elite. Looks like we can bop a few elites pretty reasonably. Now we should be less afraid to take regular combats. We should be very good at those, for the most part. Our biggest concern is, like, Giant Head. Yeah, Giant Head's a concern. But regular combats are great. We can do lots of devouring of our enemies. We haven't seen a Shuriken yet, and that would definitely be one of the things that can, like, bail us out big time. So I would like one, please. Cool. Very likely to get the armaments down on the feed. Perfect. Got a lock pot. Slam plus. Okay, this is kind of important. What's her removal cost right now? Is it 100 or 125 or 150 is the current question. Does anybody know? I don't actually remember what I paid for the last one. Oh, nobody would know because my chair obscures the prices in the shops. Shoot, so nobody knows. And the VOD won't tell anyone. We definitely afford to remove here. So we are technically allowed to take this, and I'm strongly considering it, because it's really the kind of thing we're going to need. And we have turnip and calipers. Got 3 shrugs, 5 energy, battle trance, armaments, iron wave, double tap.
Commander.
Slims down pretty
one
nice.
Of our
Gaggy77, thank you so much for the
valued
6 months and that prime
supporters.
sub.
It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Yeah. Yeah, it's never been wrong before. So that would mean taking it and trying desperately not to get another card forcibly added to the deck, which we can maybe do. Iwodo hitting us up with an astronomy fact. First one of the day, I think. Today, we are learning about dwarf planet Pluto. Discovered in 1930, Pluto was long considered our solar system's 9th planet. But after the discovery of similar intriguing worlds deeper in the distant Kuiper Belt, icy Pluto became reclassified as a dwarf planet. Pluto has 5 moons, the largest of which is Charon. Charon's about half the size of Pluto itself, which makes it the largest satellite relative to the planet it orbits in the entire solar system. The two are often referred to as a double planet, because they orbit each other. Don't kill Heart with only Body Slam, that's true. And we'd really like to be able to take an Inlock's card, too. And Hell's Razor hitting us up with a dad joke. Did you know Darwin was really interested in cinnamon, ginger, and myrrh? Yeah, it's true. He even wrote The Origin of Spices. Extra move is definitely 150. Alright, I'm gonna sadly skip, I think. Is where I'm at. And we're gonna go here. And look at a glowing Tesseract card and then not take it, because it's a card. Aha! This is good, though. Dang it. Oh, the double tap would have been... yeah. Red. I think I borked this fight up. How many statuses? Stop. Yeah. I should have just killed one of the 2 repulsors. That'll work, though. Oh. Whatever. That was a misclick and a half. I'm not sure what happened there with my mouse. I'm just gonna get out of the fight, though. Hello, Blunking. Are you there? Could reload the fight, but I'm not gonna. I think that would be untoward of me to do. Seems like we win the fight pretty easily, at least. Even though the spiker's on maximum spike. That spikes to max. Does indeed cap. At 19. Depends on the Ascension level, I think. Okay, there's another Body Slam or a Splot Weakness. Gonna skip. Run 20 cards. Okay, this fight is the Yikes. Gremlin Horn will help. Hey, you Bart. Great to see you as ever. Hanging out in chat. It'll be easier to kill. That'll work. To get the feed landed in this fight, we have to end the fight with it. Yeah, there's our Berserk. I'm all low on health here, so we can pick them off as needed. There, we should have Arma feed next turn, no problem. Easy. Okay. The rematch here. We need to not let both repulsors stay alive for forever. We've learned our lesson there. Energy. Gremlin Horn. No one said you were allowed in here. Oof. Cool, we at least land 2 feeds, so I feel pretty okay with how that went. And we'll leave with Pin Nib on 9 as well. So it ain't all bad. 136 max health is pretty good. It's elite time, no potions, but we do have Pin Nib on 9, and we have Gremlin Horn for the Repto fight here, so, well, I can definitely think of ways this could be worse. I'd really rather double tap Carnage into the Repto here, but Strike doesn't cut it. So we have to shrug first, see what we get. I can double tap Strike. Gross. felt like a waste. It was. Okay, that's exactly enough damage. Could exhume Carnage and kill the little one, and I think I'm going to do that. That back. Holding up for feed? I think so. Got calipers here. And nibs on 7 here. And nailed it. Nice. Really good fight. Meat on the bone. If we are at or below half after combat, heal 12. Offered a dropkick and a feel no pain. We could take that feel no pain if we wanted to. Not bad. Still not what we need. Feels like. Have an astrofact to do! Good catch, Faley. Sorry about that 2D TV. Another fact for you all about dwarf planet Pluto. Did you know that Pluto's orbit around the Sun is very unusual compared to the rest of the planets? It's both elliptical, so donut-shaped, and tilted. So if you envision all of the other planets, they kind of exist on the same two-dimensional plane. But Pluto's orbit is tilted about 30 to 40 degrees, I think, offset from all the other planets. Pluto's 248-year-long oval-shaped orbit can take it from as far as 49 astronomical units from the Sun, and as close as 30, so 30 to 49 times the distance from Earth to the Sun. One day on Pluto takes about 157 hours, and its axis of rotation is tilted 57 degrees with respect to the plane of its orbit, so it spins almost on its side, and in addition to that, spinning backwards, like Venus and your Uranus, going east to west there. The reason that all the planets orbit in the same plane has to do with leftover angular momentum from the formation of the solar system, as I understand it. An accretion disk. As a star and solar system form, the matter around them gets kind of pulled into a big donut shape, or disc shape. So you see it in a lot of different solar systems, I believe. Kind of weird. I had a better explanation for that. This will probably be our last week of astronomy facts, by the way, and we'll switch over to something else, as I've covered just about all the things in the solar system I want to talk about. And Annihilator Morbo hitting us up with a dad joke. Did you hear about the craps players who went on honeymoon together? It was a real paradise. What you got for me, shop? Ah, another Feel No Pain. But this time different. It was in fact 150. Law facts. Oh dear. Law facts. Feels like we need about 20 more cards in this deck. Please help me. Or to remove a strike? I hope so, because I'm going to. So we're really desperate for a source of strength, it feels like, is what we need. Even if it's a cultist potion. A shoveler hitting us up with one more about dwarf planet Pluto. Did you know Pluto has a varied surface covered in a wide range of different features? Pluto's mountains range from 2 to 3 kilometers tall, and are big blocks of water ice, sometimes with a coating of frozen gases such as methane. Long troughs and valleys as long as 600 kilometers add to the interesting features as well. There's also craters all over, dotting the landscape on Pluto, with some showing signs of erosion and filling, suggesting that tectonic forces are slowly resurfacing Pluto. I think we gotta keep our money. We took a fusion hammer, so there's no benefit to be had at the fire, so I'll take an event. Hopefully it's Mind Bloom, and we can get a boss fight or something. Give a card. Ranwood, my hero. Hell yeah. Like, I don't really want to lose a shrug, but I do want to give myself the opportunity to take another extra card, so we'll lose a shrug. Gain a smiling mask. That's actually good. That guarantees I can afford a removal at our next shop. I'll take it. Gotta take the sapphire key over the ornamental fan, and doubling our money. 69 plus 69 is double nice. Nice, if you will. We go regular combat first. Hope it's not transient. It's not. It's not. Feels like it has to happen. God's healing will be fine. Cool, I am immune. Must eat. Okay, there's the power potion. That's a game changer. We might have to use that against Giant Head, because we don't have any way to gain strength or really do damage to that fight. So I think we have to use it. And either a barricade or a demon form or even just an inflame might make the difference. But we're not fighting Giant Head. That's really lucky. So I'm going to keep this potion and try to beat Nemesis, who is not going to be easy, without any help. gotta draw Carnage on the right turn. That's all. Smiley face. Or Berserk. Good. Burns Nemesis' ads are pretty intimidating. But here we are. Six burns now. Ouch. Okay, please. Yes? Yes! Okay. Get me out of that fight, please. Old coin, 300 more gold, and we saw a rare card. It's Feed. Thanks, Feed. Thanks. Let's see. We are rapidly running out of options here. For how to beat hearts. We take a Burning Pact and hope to thin the deck down towards something. That would require us to have a sundial in the shop or something, but that's a way we could win. Have we already seen sundial this run? I feel like we might have. But we could try to go infinite or pseudo-infinite. That wouldn't be good enough without some additional power. Doesn't go infinite with anger, unfortunately. Just have to get healthier than the heart and it'll concede. We're getting there. 151 is pretty good. Right? Right? Oh boy. I'm gonna take a Burning Pact. That might be a game changer here. You're 6 turns a weekend, nerd. What I sure can't do right now is block very well. Have a bone! Help! This would do 18 times 236. We're good. Fairy in a bottle? That's a lot of healing. There's a Heavy Blade Plus to go with our absolutely no strength. Can we just, like, take it? I can't, right? I can't take it. God, we're gonna die. Fight Dono and Deca. Oh dear. There might be a shop in the question mark? Is it ever double shop over in another elite? I don't think so. Don't think so. 50% chance of Giant Head, though. Just get Demon Form. Easy peasy, right? Hey. We need to see rare cards. To see rare cards. It is Giant Head. Hello, Giant Head. Let's return one. Let's turn one as well. Corruption, Dark Embrace, or Feel No Pain. With an Exhume? Go with the Dark Embrace. Got this. We can beat Giant Head here. With the Dark Embrace. I sure hope we can. We still get the extra turn to set up with Giant Head, thankfully. That's going to count for quite a bit. The old Hundo Smack. What they used to call it back in the day. Playing Anger first before I do that, but fine. Okay, we kind of have to take bit of a smack here. We're going to double tap the Iron Wave, lose the Carnage. Nice. Okay, we were able to beat that. And not too badly either. With the slow value and the Angers. Do we take this limit break out of desperation? That's my question. The answer might be maybe. We would have to find strength in the shop, and that could be from potions, that could be a lot of different things. We also have to get through this fight, but we're going to have a lot of health with which to do so. Means we gotta kill Donu real fast, though. Alternately, Feel No Pain will help us quite a bit in that fight. Especially as we exhaust down the deck with the Burning Pact. Can use it on the burn. The Spire Elites to go to -2. My favorite. I think we have to take this limit break and hope. Please? Uh-oh. Shoot. Hello. Hi. So you're a thing. That we have to be aware of. We don't want to attack the Writhing Mass if it's doing something we're okay blocking. That would just be foolish. Slow and steady wins the race here. Do that. Slow and steady. These Anger's under control with the Burning Pact. Hopefully gives a little bit of insight into why we picked them up in the first place. The Burning Pact, that is. Here we are. Okay, didn't get cursed. Did get feed. Did get no strength. Okay, we have to beat Donu and Deka. Have to recall here, so we're going into this fight with a little over 100 health. I am admittedly pretty worried about Donu Deka here. We might actually die in this fight with not much that I can do about it. Here goes nothing. We at least get a Pendant Carnage turn 1. That's a good start. I think we need to be trading our hit points away pretty happily here. So I think Clothesline, Carnage, Anger on Donu looks good. Could try to pull a double tap with the Burning Pact here. Interesting option. Like this though. Spend all of our energy attacking, do a third of Donu's health. It's a promising start. We're just gonna play this, despite the yikes.
Remember, we will be watching.
Maxim! Pitching the $5 in. Love the Smol ladder. So happy to hear it. Thanks for the very generous donation. Also, yikes. Probably should have played the limit break, actually. Got rid of that. We have to slim down so that we do not become die. Arma Shockwave, Exhume Shockwave? That looks good. Both weakened for a long time here. Putting our health to use as a resource. Cacao! Cheers, Kamehameha. Thanks for the 150 bits. Thanks for the belief in my inevitable victory. Let's... No damage anyway. This will deal 40-ish. I think we want to pummel strike then, try to get the either the Carnage or the double tap. And spicy. It's not quite a kill, unfortunately. You get it next turn though, before any more buffs occur. See if the block potion ends up relevant. I think we are unfortunately using our fairy here. You get to eat though. And the block pot saves 15 health. So we lose both potions. Okay. 18 times 2 is a kill, so we go double tap Carnage on you. Eat on you. Debuffs have worn off. That's very scary. At least we have calipers. And clothesline, right? Yeah. Get in there. Sometimes all you need is a lot of health. GG. Oh. Could set that up, that would have been nice. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this reeking desperation? Perhaps. We're really gonna need some strength if we're gonna have any chance of winning here. Although 171 health does buy us some time. Come on, shop, what do you got?
Commander, one of our
more lives.
most valued supporters.
Crispies!
Continued
Thank you so much for
support
the
of
6 months and that
project.
tier 1 sub. So we have two options. We can rely on Chrysalis, or we can rely on Abacus. I think. Although I don't know that Abacus will do enough. To be entirely honest with all of you. Skills that could save us would be potentially Flex, potentially Spot Weakness. Can't think of too many others. Really regretting not taking that Juggernaut after Act 1 right about now, although the massive health from our feed has been very helpful. Can I do Lizard Tail Abacus Carter move? That's an interesting idea. I think so, right? Lizard Tail sure buys us a lot of time to set up with the Abacus. We need this. Whenever you shuffle our draw pile, gain 6 blocks, says Abacus. We can do some good stuff with that. And then we'd be counting on a card from the elites. Yeah, where's the Unceasing top? Maybe the elites will drop it and we could win with that. That'd be something spicy. Dexpot is pretty good. It's not as bad, not as good as removal is. It's also neither as good as Abacus or Lizard Tail. 375. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do some questionable things here. Good luck to me in these last couple fights. I think we're in big time Trouble Town right about now. Just Berserk Clothesline Shockwave? Jeez, that's terrifying. Who needs block when you have hit points? Could you Armaments Shockwave? Don't get any weakened down on the Spire Spear? Or do we have to do Vuln to Spire Shield? It'd be Shockwave Clothesline, or yeah, it'd be Shockwave and then Clothesline, right? Because it's the weak that gets blocked. So we do bonus damage. We have to play Berserk. We don't get to choose in that one. Appreciate the vigilance, Failing. Ton of damage here. Fortunately, the burns go into the discard pile. We only took 30. Not too bad, right? Smiley face. God, we're losing strength rapidly here. Could exhume the Shockwave. If Pendant was lined up, we could get a kill here, but it's not, so we don't. Or if we drew double tap. That would have worked too. Shoot, we are Super Bone next turn? Oh boy. can't even play the double... Ugh. Actually, wait. Icho? 40, 50... Damn it. It's really, really, really... the baddest that ever was. Probably turned around there. Damn it, Carnage. I needed you! We just died at this, probably. We have Lizard Tail at least, but... the big sad. Not quite yet. Woof! And Eyeshadow's hitting us up with a dad joke. Did you hear about the woman who got tired of yitting? Sorry, yitting? Got tired of knitting. She started to yarn. I think we gotta take this blood for blood. It's the only thing that might possibly work. Which is not an enthusiastic endorsement, by the way. Maybe we needed that True Grit, actually. We're gonna let Carnage go, because that's not part of our strategy here. We need to exhaust as many cards as possible. We double tap Clothesline. We didn't draw Berserk on turn 1 either, by the way. So we're like extra double bow? Well, no, it doesn't matter, because we're vulnerable anyway. Okay, that's fine. We get the big attack next turn, we might have... chance. That's cute. It's cute to think we would ever have a chance. Alright, what do you got, Hart? We have a strategy. Hey, we did get the big attack first. That's good. Good, we can get rid of Limit Break here, no problem. And we don't die to this hit. Huzzah. 86 health to go, no problem. Smiley face. Good turn for this. Good turn for all of this. Just not enough. Ah. This too. Abacus! Save me! Help! What armaments? The Burning Pact here? And this shrug, yeah. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay. How hard do I need to block next turn? If I just shrug. Let's see, that's plus 18 block. So we lose it all to the calipers anyway. So we might as well double tap the Iron Wave and the Blood for Blood and do some actual damage here. Take 2 doing that. Still worth, though. I think we don't die. If we can trigger Abacus a few more times on this turn, we might actually be able to make something happen. Strike. Shrug. This is still not enough, right? We're actually pretty close, but it's still not enough. Man, if that elite fight had gone a little better, we might have been able to win this. Huh. Just needed the double tap on turn 2. We would have won the whole run. Interesting. Cool. I can't believe this got so close. I really can't. True Grit might have been able to do it too, because we would have shrunk down the deck a lot faster. What did I take? I took the Blood for Blood. We don't do this without the Blood for Blood. This is way too important. This is the only way we can actually do any damage. So what is this now, like, trance into... It doesn't matter. We don't block for 25 more with 2 cards. So close, though. So close. Is this a double... This should be a double proc, right? So close! So close. GG. GG, everybody. So it ends. Ascension 17 on the first attempt, I will take. That was a hell of a run from start to finish. Really, really challenging. Just weren't offered the tools we needed to do enough damage. And that was ultimately the problem here, was not quite enough damage. GG. Very GG. I figured Ironclad would be pretty difficult. Had we been allowed to add more cards, we would have had 2 Feel No Pains in this deck, and we would have won pretty easily. I think. With a few additions, a few changes. But, really good. I see how we needed just a few things to go differently, right? The Limit Break never paid off. We were pretty desperate. And had we actually just not added it, we'd be in a better shape. So we ended up with a really, like, half-assed compilation of things slapped together, combo pieces that never came together. Really good run. GG. GG. Great ladder. Yeah, we had no right getting as far as we did, seriously. Seriously. 164 damage against Shield Spear. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Holy heck. Holy heck. And Shah hitting us up with one more astronomy fact. About Pluto, did you know that Pluto has a thin, tenuous atmosphere that shifts as the planet gets closer to and further away from the sun? The main constituent of its atmosphere is molecular nitrogen, N2, though molecules of methane and carbon monoxide are also present in small amounts. When Pluto is nice and close to the sun,
one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
When Pluto's nice and close to the sun, its icy surface sublimates, changing directly from a solid to a gas, and rises to temporarily form a thin atmosphere. And then as it gets further away, the atmosphere precipitates back to the surface as crystals and snow. Pluto's low gravity, only about 6% of Earth's gravity, causes the atmosphere to be much more extended in altitude than our own planet, so it stretches out quite a ways as an icy haze around the planet that even kind of rubs off on its moon Charon, leaving a red spot there on that moon. 011, thank you so much for the 7 months and the Twitch Prime. I think we will see some Meteorfall, although not quite yet. Before we jump on into anything else, I'd like to enlist all of your aid here in doing a really quick bounty while I've got you here. Just a 1 minute trailer, which if you're willing to stick around and watch, will support the stream a whole lot. A whole lot. Just tweak a couple of things. My OBS. Here we are. OBS. These bounties are a new thing. Bounties have been around in the channel for about a year now. But we haven't done them too recently. That's right. Just mute Spire real quick. Alrighty. So all we have to do is watch this quick little trailer for a show on Amazon Prime called Chemical Hearts. So let's take a quick look at what we've got going on here.
Are you going tonight? A beautiful creature just invited us to her enchanted forest. Take this opportunity to fly.
You look,
Body?
I was gonna say hot.
Pretty teenage
Ask her what's
experience.
going on.
You should call her.
Resonates though.
Hey, Grace, just want to say hi. And that hope last night just kind of meant a tiny fraction to you as it meant to me. That was dumb.
And that's literally all there is to it. Thank you so much, everybody, for that quick little trailer there. Amazon Prime has got some decent shows on it these days. So well, I don't know if that one particularly is up my alley. It's cool to be able to show that, and really cool to be able to support the stream. If you'd like, we do have another one too. Miasma Plasma, looking forward to The Boys Season 2. Alright, well, if you're gonna say that, then I do
Commander,
have a bounty for that too. So let's do that one too.
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
This isn't gonna open terrifyingly loud, is it? It is. It is. But yeah, let's do one more, because I've got a Boys Season 2 bounty. Let's crush it. Let's crush it.
What happened?
What happened? What
My
happened?
wife's alive.
One more.
Kept her somewhere.
What?
We got soup terrorists.
Was he
And we got
cosplaying Captain America, or what did I see there?
I'm Stormfront.
Who?
I'm the new girl.
Are you messing with us?
Thanks, Daniken. Yeah, just in time for a bounty.
But we can fight back.
24 hours of bounties? How can you say no?
Men millions strong.
Oh, great. Cool.
She's got a whole army of soups.
All right, what do we do? You can't just kill everyone.
That's exactly what we're gonna do.
Shocking. That, I gotta say, as somebody who's got the itch for more Marvel content, that does look really appealing. To try to scratch that particular itch. Thanks everybody for helping me crush not one but 2 bounties in quick succession there. That is a ton of support for the stream. Genuinely. So much support for the stream just generated with a quick couple minutes of your time. Alright, so here's the deal. I'm going to do a little bit more Spire content, and then I will play some Meteorfall Krumit's Tale next. Since I enjoyed that's not the right thing. Since I did enjoy checking that out. What do we want to do for Spire? A couple quick speed runs, an A20 run, or a new ladder? You know what? Let's leave it up to chat. Dreamcast yesterday was awesome, PBNA. I really enjoyed it, actually. Quick little poll there. Silver Fox purchased Krumit's Tale today. So glad to hear it. More bounties. I don't have any more bounty. Actually, wait, no, that's a lie. We could stream Rise of Kingdoms, a mobile game, for like 40 minutes or something. Well, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. 4-character speedrun is certainly an option. I like that one, Ubla. That's on the poll there. Or that's probably what we'll do if we do speedruns, is a 4-character run. 1 win with each character as quickly as possible. Root says, the basic premise of The Boys is corporate-owned superheroes and Carl Urban's crew of misfits that wants to take them down. I like that. It's all about subverting the superhero genre. I will put that on my list then. For sure. For sure. We'll take one Slay the Streamer as payment. Done deal, Kari. Done deal. We haven't won this week. Ladder just finished. Ladder just perished, unfortunately, with our Ironclad run here. Slain by the heart. Shockingly close. The Abacus was almost enough as the deck got down to Smolness. To Smolness. Alright, sounds like the ladder is the popular option. Doing that through the Twitch chat poll option. So it should be appearing somewhere on your screen, however you're accessing your Twitch chat. I think that's a pretty clear winner. We'll just keep the rotation going. That means I'm going to start this one with the Silence. I did think Watcher was probably our best candidate for the A20 run, but that's alright. That's alright. And I was so close to being an A17 win. Alright, so that brings us to attempt numero 2 of the Smol ladder. Do one more run. Get going here. So appreciate all you hanging out today, by the way. Alright, we gotta take a rare colorless card and build around it. I demand that this happen. What do we think? Greed or Bomb will carry us this run?
Commander,
Fighting Slime Boss?
the aliens are disturbing.
Yes, we are fighting Slime Boss. Floor one Hand of Greed is good, they say. I agree. Floor one Hand of Greed is good. We can fight 3 elites. We can even fight 4 elites, although I'm a little bit hesitant to fight 4. 4 monies off Slime Boss? Let's do it. Greed. So I think we go to this shop, remove a strike, and then upgrade Hand of Greed, and then elites, burning elites, upgrade another shop, burning. Yep, Smol ladder again, that's right, Fireflame. For each ladder variety, I've decided to do 3 attempts to see how high we can get before moving on to the next challenge. So this will be attempt number 2 of 3. At the Smol ladder. Get him. So 40 gold on the first floor is a promising start, and a dash is pretty dense. Although it competes with Hand of Greed for energy. It's just going to be really good in these elite fights. So I think I'm going to add it. If we get more energy, it'll be really good. Hey, glad to hear it, Fireflame. I'm very pleased with Ascension 17 for our first attempt on the Smol ladder. Very, very pleased. Just getting above A15, period. Feels good. We could take a slice and it'd be okay here. I will take a slice and it'll be okay here. This pairs really nicely alongside our high-cost stuff. 2 strike upgrades is also really good. How's that for a greed run? Membership card. Doubles the value of all cash we're going to get from here on out. 2 curses? Dang, Tom. That's brutal for New Game Plus 3. Everything must go. Half-price removals, especially. Fire Potion, really tempting. I think we'll be alright. Get that Hand of Greed upgraded. Rescind... And We spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches our eye. There's a signature move plus in here. It's actually not that good. With the hand of greed and the dash. Who left this signature move plus in the deck? She seems really good for Smol Letter. But not good for this run, right now. I'd realistically have to, like, leave a strike behind. I'm gonna say no. Swap the slice out.
Excellent work,
I like that too.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Marv Quinn, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Okay. That's unfortunate. I can't take 9 to get money right now, though. Snecko Oil, very good. Draw 5 and randomize the cost of cards in hand. And for blunking, a footwork. Gotta love it. Alright, 1, 2, 3 elites. 30 health should be plenty. We're on Ascension 1 here. They're not too bad. I'm sure we'll be fine. Well, if this isn't a kill the middle century first kind of turn, I don't know what is. 34 plus 8 is 42, exactly. Nice. Then we probably just Dex Potion through the next turn. We'll only be attacking for 9 each here. Actually just full block with Dash Survivor. Don't even need a potion. I'm rich! Okay. This isn't worth the potion use. Blood Vial heals us 2 each combat, and a Cunning Potion puts 3 shivs into our hands. Kinda dig this Tools the Trade. We probably don't need it. It'd help a lot against Slime Boss, drawing through the slimes. It's a good upgrade target, too. It upgrades to 0 cost. Taking it. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. I'll take it. We're attack-based, after all. And the Sleepy Egg is here. Increment Nunchaku, get the powers down. Call it a day. Discard that for the moment. Placed in an Nunchaku, unfortunately. Debuffs of Lagavulin aren't too bad on low ascensions here. We win as soon as we draw a Hand of Greed again. Any day now. I mean, I am going to that shop, because I'm going to go to the Spires, but we might choose not to Might choose not to actually use it. How do you feel about a leg sweep? Not that good, huh? No. Don't have a lot of energy to spend on it. Would rather upgrade our neutralize. We'll skip. We should be good to go to Act 2 now and start adding upgraded cards to the deck from our Act 2 rewards. To go here for the chance of a golden idol? I don't think so. Though it is a little bit tempting, huh? A little bit tempting. There's no limit on gold. You can get as much as you find in the Spire. Rude. Why don't you die instead? But I die instead. It is two Henry procs, though. It's exciting. Don't need any of that. Romulus Norbert. Hello. Okay, that's a pretty good Snecko Whale. That's a pretty good Snecko Whale. Draw both Hand of Greed and Dash and randomize them both. Let's use it. Oof. Oh, we got lots of zero-cost stuff other than the Hand of Greed, though. I was, like, looking at the 2 and 3 costs and was sad, but then these numbers, and was happy. Although next turn... that'll be lethal, right? Yeah, that's lethal damage, if we need it. If we don't need it, then good. Even better. Aha! Ice Cream! Energy is now conserved between turns. Don't mind if I do. That's a lot more reason to upgrade tools of the trade to make it zero cost. Although we might want a Snecko Eye, we might want a Snecko Eye. Deflect would be a nice way to bank some energy. It's good with our decks. Still gonna hold on for upgraded cards in Act 2, though. We'll find plenty of good cards to add, don't worry. It'll be better if we wait. This is a lot of cash. Whale was pretty good, too. Might have been a reason to go this way with Mallbank. We're gonna at least look at the shop, though. And we're gonna upgrade, I guess, footwork. The Snecko potential. Alright, you tell me, do we save Mallbank or do we buy Fossilized Helix, Chemical X, and Phantasmal Killer? And remove a card. I'll take the Ninja Scroll, too. Nice with the Ninjaku. Hemek's Ice Cream Malaise is pretty juicy. I really like this Phantasmal Killer. It scales our Hand of Greed. it's oddly good. I think we remove one defend. Definitely buy these two. I think I do buy Phantasmal Killer. It's a weird card, but I want to show off what it can do. We almost never take this. Next turn, all your attacks deal double damage, it says. And we maybe want a dupe bot. Probably want a dupe bot. That lets us tank a big hit from the Slime Boy. Super nice. Still maybe getting a Snecko Eye. We'll upgrade the dash. It's not gonna be worth playing with these cards coming up. Here it was. Split at 70, so we can go to 71 here. Dupe Phantasmal is 2 turns of double damage, that's right. Right. Okay, that'll be a good split. Might be too much damage? I'd like to be able to split them again. Set up for a next turn split on you. I gotta split one though. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, we had to do that earlier. Tough call here. We get to full heal after this? Yeah, we get to full heal after this. We'll go around again. What's the worst that could happen, smiley face? We may not be allowed to let them all live. Yeah, we have to kill one of them here. Should've just handed grutted earlier. We'll take 3 though. We can do 3 pretty good. Pretty reliably. At least we're able to play all the slimes. Just take the damage. Again, get to heal to full here, so completely worthwhile to do this. Dash. Alright, 3 out of 4 ain't bad, as they say. Roll out of this fight with 214 cash, and our choice of Bullet Time, Alchemize, or Grand Finale. Bullet Time, kind of hilarious with Ice Cream. I don't think it works that well, though. That's right, the Shoveler. Ladders start on Ascension 1. So that we have an even 5 runs with each character.
Advent burgers.
But if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
And hey, ya, Dave Chen, welcome to the channel. We're playing here on Ascension 1 as part of a self-imposed challenge called the Ladder Streak, where the goal is to beat the Corrupt Heart in Slay the Spire on every Ascension level back-to-back. So, with an additional restriction here, since we've done this successfully 3 times now in different ways. The current restriction is that we cannot let our deck size go above 20 cards. It's the Smol deck ladder. Our previous attempt that died just a few minutes ago made it all the way to Ascension 17 and died to the Heart as Ironclad. So we won against the Heart on Ascension 1 through 16 consecutively with sub-20 card decks every time the way. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, we do a lot of A20 here on the channel, too. I like to play Spire in all sorts of different ways, as it keeps it varied for me, keeps it interesting. I'm taking Alchemize. I like potions. Could be an interesting... Actually, this could be a really interesting finale. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. No. If we take Grand Finale, it's going to ruin Hand of Greed, and that's the big sad. So, we won't. We will, however, think about Hovering Kite. Every time... The first time each turn we discard a card, gain an energy. And we have the luxury of being able to take this, because we have a Tools to trade in the deck. And then I can upgrade Tools and upgrade Phantasmal Killer, and we start to really hum here. But also just remove 2 cards with Empty Cage. 1 strike, 1 defend, or maybe 2 strikes. Thin it out a lot. And that could work well for us, too. Take the Hovering Kite. Put that extra energy to use. Full healed, got our Helix intact. How many elites can I fight? 3? And a shop. Perfect. 1, shop, Elite 2, Elite 3. Doesn't hit a lot of rest sites, unfortunately. But whatever. We'll figure it out. Smiley face. Bye. Take my money, will you? Let's see about that. But I take your money. And we even got a potion back. Nice. Okay, these cards don't say plus on them, so I don't think so. What would I say is my biggest influence on which path I choose to the fire? Great question, Gingerit. There's a lot of decision-making that goes into the pathing I choose. But as a general rule, I'm trying to maximize the combined number of campfires and elites. Every fire is an upgrade, or a rest if we need it. Every elite is a relic, and 30 gold, which we're getting double value on. So those are usually what I'm looking to optimize, is getting as much of both of those as possible. Shops, question marks, combats, somewhat of a secondary concern. The shops are pretty important on this run, with so much money, but it's usually just about getting all the elites and all the fires. It's that simple. Alchemize and let Buffer block here. $21, no prob. A lot of dazed here. It's all good though. Distilled Chaos plays the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Could see Reflex or Sneaky Strike both being okay with our tools to trade in the Hovering Kite. I don't think so, though. We don't have enough upgrades to spare. Drop the Strength Pot. Ooh, and Purple Fire Spirits let us sacrifice a card. Then we get a reward based on what we threw in. If we throw in a rare card here, we get 10 max health and a full heal. Otherwise, just various amounts of healing. I think I'll just pitch in a strike. I'm actually quite fond of all the rare cards. Yes, even this Phantasmal Killer. I do think we can make good use of it. And I don't think we're going to need more max health, quite frankly. That's my prediction. Aw, rude. Actually, wait. But what if? What if Distilled Chaos? Got her. Kerblam. They were both below 50 health, so it was guaranteed to land on one of them. And it was a 3 out of 4 to hit. Calculated Gamble. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Maybe. Helps us get set up a little faster. Generates energy with the Hovering Kite.
Commander.
John the Dragon. Thank you so much for the very generous 10 months in that tier 1 sub. Coming up on the full year, good lord. The ridiculosity of it all. The ridiculosity of it all. I'm gonna skip these. We said we wanted upgraded cards this act. By Jove, I meant it. What does that saying even mean? Are we talking like, is that Jove as in Jovian as in Jupiter? Is that the same? Is that just saying by Zeus? Because that's pretty cool if so. By Zeus's beard. What's his savings? I like it. My god, the waffles. Jupiter, the principal Roman god. Well, there you go. There you go. Dang it. My hit points. You know what? I'll just use the stick of oil. We got it, no prob, right? Dang it, Hand of Greed. Oh god, all my blocks are now expensive as hell, too. Dang it, block cards. I trusted you. We should use the fire pot there. Yeah. Okay. Spooky Ghost in Jar gives us 1 intangible on demand. Cards don't say plus, which makes me very disappointed. This must be 0 cost, please. Don't make me pay energy to put you in play, you're so important. I was just setting up Blood Vial value, obviously. Get on my level, everybody. The buffer and attacks. We'll play a strike. Four times 4, so wow, we full block? Easy peasy. Do we full block here? And that's a hell of a finisher. Make sure that doesn't score a kill. 12 per attack blade? It's gonna be too much damage, right? Yeah, that would kill. Wanna kill. Sweet fight. Strawberry's a little bit of max health. There's an upgraded card. Finally. The card we've been looking for. Accuracy plus. No shivs in the deck. Whatsoever. Maybe later? Maybe later. Although I could actually see, like, scaling with accuracy being pretty cool here. Just not a thing that we're gonna do. What you got for me? Store. Kunai. And way more importantly, Prismatic Shard. Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. Hell yes. The best ways to scale this deck are not silent cards. They're watcher cards. White Bee Statue, also nice. Kunai, also nice. We might as well buy all the relics, right? Might as well. That actually makes the slice pretty good. Get rid of this unupgraded strike. How do we feel about Flash of Steel here? Kind of a do-nothing card. It partially procs the Nunchaku and partially procs the Kunai, but with only 20 card slots in the deck. It's the kind of card I was talking about earlier. Somebody was asking about optimal deck size. Cards like this don't really take up space in the deck, right? It's 0 energy, it draws a card, so it cycles itself and replaces itself. And if you're not artificially limiting yourself to a certain card count, something like this is just really good. I'm gonna use it though. Also very good for infinite combos, indeed. Ooh. Well, that would have been a bit better. Ornamental Fan gives us 4 block whenever we play 3 attacks, and I think I would have taken the Flash of Steel had I known that was coming up. Oh well. After me. Skill Potion. Next turn, next turn. It's a bunch of skills that could be useful, like poison and stuff. Right away. Unfortunately, we can't get monetary value out of minions with Hand Grenade. Rude. like this. Ooh, burst. Burst is perfect. Thanks, burst. Got math wrong there. Burst Phantasmal Killer means 2 turns of double damage. Not that we needed both of them. Modeled it. Body Slam? Body Slam. With Kunai. And stuff. Charge Battery is also, like, crazy good here. But I think this Body Slam is a game-winning card. Hell yeah. And then Bottle the Footwork? Sure. Ooh, no wait, Bottle Tools the Trade with Hovering Kite. Yeah. Yep. Bottle Tools seems awesome. Energy all the time, every time. Gonna choose to play nothing there. Aha! Blam. Rushdown plus. Wait! We have an X-Cost card! Uh-oh. Ice Cream Chemical X Transmutation? Count me in. Count me in. Pristine doesn't recommend this strategy because he's a fool. Ooh, finesse. Love the boat thingy, love the clockwork souvenir here. This run is amazing. Let's start with these two. I can do footwork and a card remove. Kind of need the strike pluses right now. Removing a defend to add a footwork seems weird. Some neutralizer, fine. God, I have no idea. Why is Slice here? Because we have Kunai, Ornamental Fan, and Nunchaku, basically. It's doing a thing. Doing a thing. I would take Ring of the Serpent here. Yeah, one more card drop per turn? I would do that.
4 months of support. We are extremely
Captain Magma,
impressed.
thank you so much for the 4 months and that Twitch Prime sub. 5 block cards seems like the perfect amount. I guess I remove one so that I can add a better one? Sure. I'm not gonna add the footwork. If we upgrade Body Slam, it's free. That's a big deal. $25 plus 20. Yeah, we can get a kill here. Scale of 1 to 20, how easy is Ascension 1? About as easy as a easy run in FTL Faster to Light, which is not very easy. Game is hard, even on the lowest difficulty. Spire is a really challenging game. Energy from that, too. Okay. Alright, show me what you can do, Transmutation. Seems good to me. A transmutation has generated a good instincts. Like it. Good KO, but want to greed even harder, obviously. Beautiful. Toxic Egg. Any skills we add from here on out will be upgraded. And there's a Skewer. With Phantasmal Killer? Oh, I'm so in for this. Let's go. Let's freaking go, chat. Be thwack. Good enough. So many good upgrades here. I'm gonna upgrade the Phantasmal now. We're having Alchemize and Transmutation stolen from me. Interesting. Oh, I should have used the... I'm still gonna use it. Instead of blocking twice. Saved energy there. Alright, give me 6 cards. What do you got? Double Flash of Steel and a dramatic entrance. Oh, Panacea Panic Button. Perfect. Those were all good. Good job, Transmutation. Show the world how good you are. I believe. I firmly believe. Dunkified, sir. Building up energy here now. Can't block. Buffer it then. Boop. Wait, math! No! Math! Oh, creative AI! Get in the deck! Alright, I'm getting excited now. We're just kind of like clicking on stuff. Sacred Bark means double strength potions. Could lose our hand degree there. Wristblade makes 0 cost attacks deal more damage. That includes Slice and upgraded Body Slam. It's actually seriously good Wristblade. But double strength Sacred Bark potions with an Alchemize and a White Beast statue is like really, really good. It's like really, really good. And we have a Ghost in a Jar that will become 2 turns of intangible. Hell yeah. Give me that Sacred Bark. Hell yeah. I'm all about it. If I go for 3 elites, I don't get a shop. But shops are my lifeblood. Can't just hide the shops from me like that. It's rude. Alright, well... I'll play your game, you rogue. When in doubt, just trust in transmutation. It'll save ya. See? Easy. Begin. Perfect. No problem. We're gonna get silent powers only. Oh, jeez. Oh. I have more of those, probably. 2 potions for fight. I'm not gonna be picky about what we have. Shrug Plus? Or Collect Plus with Chemical X and Ice Cream. Oh my god. How much energy? That's so much energy. That's so much energy. I love it. That's right, Burst doesn't work that way. That's so weird. Does it do that? No. Burst is glitchy for some reason. Why exactly is uncertain. More energy. Yes. Give me the cash. Another footwork prostrate for divinities? Yes. It's our endgame now. That's an endgame. And it's one I very much like. It's also a 0-cost block card. Perfect. Perfect. But I'll take all the really good cards. I know we're at our cap here at 20. Sadly. Tragically. Feels big sad. There's more ancient versions. Good luck, nerd. I am behind 7 artifacts. Reprogram. Could almost make that work. Rampage would be a cool way to scale for this deck too. But we need to remove more cards before we can add more fun ones. There's the well-laid plans. We want plans, which would be very good. Definitely gonna take Lantern. More energy on turn 1. Do we want Hourglass? I'm not sure. Dodge and roll's pretty spicy. Deflect's alright. Plans lets us do the big nonsense. I don't think we need it, though. We have creative AI to generate well-laid plans for us, after all. Frozen Eye lets us know whether it's good to play Phantasmal Killer. We'll take that. Take that. Do we also want the Hourglass? 3 damage to every enemy every turn. I don't think so. But instead of going to 2 more elites, go to 1 more elite and 2 shops. Feels like a reasonable choice. Is reprogram ever good? Is a question I wish I had an answer for. I have yet to see it be, like, amazing. In any context. It really struggles to do. Fine, not that one, though. That one's fine. That off the buffer. Free footwork, my... Uh-oh. God. Okay. See? Easy. Just get well-laid plans from the creative AI. No problem. You dare. Don't you dare. More energy generation? No, thank you. Let's keep our options open. Even use the Frozen Eye in that fight? I should really at least think about it. Right? Accuracy, yeah, the Ironclad run really just couldn't get it together. We had a lot of max health, but not really anything else, unfortunately. So it all fell apart in the end. Yes. Yes. A big yes. Uh-oh. So, Hand of Greed is very far away. Probably just going to use the Liquid Memories to land it, or we can also change our fate. That's even worse. Okay. So noted. One away from drawing Hand of Greed. Blurred. We'll try this route then. Okay, that'll work. Hey Shaylin, glad you love the new emotes. I am very pleased with our new showing. Hey, there's a shuriken to go with our kunai and our ornamental fan. Another body slam. This one's upgraded. Feels like that has to be the pick, right? Look at that. Body slamming ninja. Let's go. And I'm gonna go to 2 shops rather than 1 more elite. Use all of gold my ass. Oh! The big sad. No paper crane for us. The big sad. Ori is here. We can replace our ghost in a jar from earlier. Take the last strike out of the deck now that we have double body slam. Ori lets us look at a lot of cards, huh? We're probably gonna skip if I take it, but I'd like to at least look. See what's in there. Concentrate plus Dark Embrace? Oh my god, Dark Embrace? We'll think about that, hold on. Wraith Form, Self-Repair. Hologram. Dodge and Roll, Hello World. Rush Joints. Man, Dark Embrace is crazy good. Alchemize Exhausts, the Miracles Exhaust. A lot of cards from Transmutation Exhaust. Statuses Exhaust. Hologram's also, like, real good. for a lot of reasons. Shivs from Infinite Blades exhaust. Yeah, I'm gonna take that Dark Embrace. Sorry. Sorry, hologram. I'm so sorry. Triple Hand of Greed. The value. Just give me, like, a ton of cards. Yeah, like that. Exactly like that. Yeah. Not supposed to do that. This deck is doing some very odd things. But I love it. It is my child. Oh, I have frickin' Frozen Eye. Jeez. Should not forget that. Miracles retain. Good news. Shola. You again. Can't imagine you're gonna fare very well here. This pot? Okay, okay. Perfect. This is the best deck. No one can prove otherwise. Ripple and Venom. Like you do. We don't need Crescendo, we have Divinity stance. Cloak and Dagger's like real good though. And we can remove a card immediately? Yeah, I love Cloak and Dagger here. Speed Pot's also like insane. Go to 21 briefly and then remove down to 20. There's another Cloak and Dagger here in the shop too. Coulda, shoulda, woulda bought Ceramic Fish. Give us so much money. Wouldn't mind something like an Infinite Blades. Delicious. Delicious. And we get 100 gold. Let's go. It's literally the last card in the deck, alright. We'll make it work. Yes, give me card draw. Brilliant. Fine. Stop it though. Oh shoot. Gambler's Brew. Get there. Yeah. Yes. Draw cards. Perfect. Okay, where is it again? Bottom of the deck again. Dang it. Excuse me, sir, that is illegal. One last hunt. Deep down. Relics will start to... There'll be an arrow. It'll go to the second page once we get past a certain point. Used to be that they would shrink down in size and then just, like, keep cramming themselves onto the bar. But that got changed, unfortunately. Aggregate. Power through crush joints. Kind of fun options here. Well, it's not bad. But is it good? Don't think so. So many good options for upgrade here. I'm going to upgrade Transmutation to make upgraded cards. Not even joking, I think that's really good. And Awaken One's here to give me more money, too. Perfect. Let's go ahead and use a potion here. This one. Don't actually like any of this. Huh. Guess we'll take double Metamorphosis. That's a lot of unupgraded random cards to put in the drop pile, though. You know? Makes it harder to hand-to-greed these birds. Let's see what we get. Okay, double free predators is pretty cool. I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead. That sounds awesome. Yeah, that sounds awesome. More! More cards! Please. More apotheoses! Also please, apparently. I'll allow it. Bit of an ouchie. And that's okay. We got a double-handed greed this turn. Okay, I'll lose the 5 gold to kill both of these nerds this turn. It sounds really helpful, genuinely. Get him. We can upgrade the other attacks too. Perfect. 5 more. Now upgrade them. I like it. So we don't get money for killing this phase with Handegreed. Pick the Predator kill instead. Everything in our hand was 0 cost because it was created by transmutation there. Which makes 0 cost cards only. Got him good now. Right where we want him. Or Metamorphosis, rather, excuse me. That also doing stuff. Lachette's does how much? My god, the power. And optimal nunchaku setup. GG. 2 thump. Back up to 184 gold somehow. Prepare your daggers, dealing $1,000 redos worth of damage. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Probably gets upgraded anyway, but we'll upgrade that. Letter opener. Second Hand of Greed? Calculated Gamble Plus is pretty spicy. Infinite Blades is, like, legit good. Do I intentionally buy an Infinite Blades? Feels like we might. Strange Spoon we probably don't want. Makes our cards discard instead of exhausting, and that means that Dark Embrace won't draw me a card if they fail to exhaust. Although it's nice with the miracles sometimes. Time to remove Hand of Greed. Why, that's absurd. It's our best damage. Well, Skewer's better at the damaging thing. I haven't been using Skewer a whole lot. But it's gonna be time to see use now. And the body slams are, of course, are obviously the best damage. Could remove Dash. Dash is not pulling its weight. Smell you later, Dash. We'll let ourselves get one more opportunity for a multicolored card off the elites here. I'm gonna take a draw pot. $20 million damage incoming. Play this Phantasmal Killer, probably. Looks for a mighty big Skewer next turn. That means we don't play creative. The orb slot is coming from Prismatic Shard. Simply having that will give you an orb slot. Fire potion. Give me the money. Only ×3 attack there on it. On A1, the Spire Spear and Spire Shield aren't too threatening. Thankfully. double panic button? Whetstone will upgrade 2 of our attacks. That'll upgrade the neutralize, and, well, maybe. Got multiple unupgraded attacks. Third body slam. Or the reboot for more card draw. Triple body slam silence sounds frickin' glorious, especially with Speedpot here. We don't get Neutralize upgraded. And I think Blessing of the Forge will be mediocre. Well, do stuff with Creative AI. I don't need a Fire Pot, surely. Surely. Alright, Mr. Hart. We do have Creative AI on turn 1. Dark Embrace coming up next turn. If we drink the Speed Potion now, we gain 10 points of Dexterity permanently for the whole fight. Probably gonna upgrade the powers we get, huh? Okay, yeah, that's fine then. Oh, unless it's double after image, which seems really good. In which case I won't upgrade them. Now, whenever we play a card, we gain 2 block. Beat of Death is completely countered. So I'll take a proc as well. Right, 11 decks. Let's go. What do you got, Mr. Hart? Multi-attack first. No way to use buffer here. But we can at least play cards with 2 after images in play. I think this ends up being our Blessing, which is pretty mediocre. Helps a bit, though. Alright, Transmutation, I'm trusting you. Show me what you got. More copies of itself? Bullet time! Or Blur, actually. Blur is actual block. Blur is actual block. Five random attacks into the draw pile? Do I want to do that? Not really, right? We have Weaken with Neutralize already, so we don't need that. Secrete Weapon. Gets me a Body Slam to give me a proc. Oh wait, we're drawing cards too. Even better. We can get an energy now, which lets me do what? Play that defend. Yes. Easy full block. Unless I can't exhaust anything. Well, whatever. We're fine. Like we figured it out. Huzzah!
Excellent work, Commander.
Figured it out.
This council is pleased
There's
to
Infinite
see our
Blades.
continued support of this project has been
CC
worthwhile.
Priest, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 2 months. Raw 6, you say? There's well-laid plans. Now I'm more okay with Metamorphosis. Way more okay. Why does it cost 1? Oh, we played Enlightenment? Enlightenment Plus. Nice. 3 Masterful Stab, my god. The value. Make that Hand of Greed cost 1. So good. I'm gonna do a lot of damage. Go ahead and hold on to this for next turn. $176 damage body slam, kerblam. Accuracy and then shiv. Only gets stronger. Okay, we've hit the damage cap. Good. Excellent. Good. Times 10. Satisfying thwack. A job well done. GG, Mr. Hart. Give me money. GG. That was some nonsense. I liked that run. This is good times. GG. So how much money was that? 1,984 with an early membership card, so basically double that. And that's how much money we had to play with. Dang. Dang. GG, everybody. What a run. What a run. Alrighty. We have no complaint about how that went. Yeah, what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. So shall I... What did we do in the elites? We only fought one elite in Act 3. That was perfect. Book of Stabbing, perfect. Gremlin Leader, perfect. Slaver's perfect. Gremlin Nod, perfect. Lagavulin, perfect. But the sentries did 8 damage to me. And perfect shield and spear. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. This is Dark Embrace, 3 body slam, creative AI, collect. Nonsense. Total nonsense. We did have every color represented here. Amazing. Well, that's why we play ladder runs, because nonsense like that happens sometimes. So good. So good. That is going to do it for Spire today, but we're not done streaming. I'd like to do another run of a game we checked out on Saturday for the first time, called Meteorfall Krumit's Tale, which is like a... Deck building is not quite the right word, more of a tile builder. But I really liked it, so let's check out some more of that, shall we? Check out some more of that. Now I'm over here. Meteorfall, there we go.
Come in, come in.
I call it a pseudo dick pillar. So this is Meteorfall Krumit's Tale. A very interesting little cutesy slash bizarre deck building quote-unquote experience. Been a lot of who did do the art for
Not
this?
the smartest bunch.
Evgeny Wittman. Is that the person that did Adventure Time? Not sure if that's the same or not. But that's who did the art here. But let's dive on into it. Our last run of this was pretty cool, and I heard that the new or the other classes are totally different from Bruno. It's the starting class. Start a new run.
Choose your champion.
We've unlocked
Greybeard.
Greybeard.
Last of the Beard Brothers.
Greybeard as the Arcanist ability. Whenever we acquire an ability, deal 1 piercing damage to the topmost enemy in the same column. It says it's inspired by Adventure Time, Rick and Morty, and SpongeBob. That's
This looks interesting.
that's about right. Start with Ice Pick. More damage against frozen enemies. Huh. Top of the range Brilanium Composite Glacier Racer model. Sure. Oh, that's our next unlock, rather.
Ah, what a legend!
So here's the Mapperoni. The Filthy Gobloid Town. Gobloids are a tragic, filthy race, doomed by their stench to live as outcasts, forever shunned. Wonder if they can smell each other. So, here's the basic gameplay of Meteorfall Krumit's Tale, a 3x3 grid onto which new tiles are placed. The new tiles... The tiles that get placed are a mixture of our own deck. All the cards that we have in our set of cards are shuffled together with all of the enemies that we have to fight. So the board ends up a mixture of our cards and enemy cards. Each enemy shows its health, and our cards show the gold cost to acquire. You have to spend gold to get stuff. We can also discard our own cards to restore 2 of our own health and gain a gold. So we've got a single-use fireball here. Ice Bolt. Deal 3 piercing damage and freeze an enemy. Exhaust. We can check what's in the draw pile.
Studious.
There it is, yes. 2 Scorches, 2 Gobloids, our treasure chest. You acquire an ability, increase the robes block by 1. Okay, so robes we want to acquire early on. Put that into our hand here. We have 4 spots for cards or tiles in our hand. We can't have more than that at once. Let's see, we have base Damage in the diamond here is our damage, and then health is health. Obloids use blitz attacks. It's not an ability, right? Spells are all abilities. Let's see, let's discard this. Actually, let's... I'm gonna discard something. Let's just fight a Gobloid and show how combat works. So, the symbols here on the far left are the enemy's intents. You're actually shown what they're going to do immediately, and their entire pattern, which is cool. And so it just goes through this. So 3 with Blitz, meaning they attack us first, then 2, then 2. And it goes back up to 3 with Blitz. If we hit the attack button, then we'll exchange blows. We'll do our 2 to them, and they'll do their 3 with Blitz to us. And then we can attack them again. Their second attack doesn't have Blitz, so we go first, do 2 damage. Take him out.
Just don't get cocky.
Beating an enemy gives us 1 gold and removes them from the board, so a new tile gets drawn here. And we'll discard this.
To your health.
And now we can pick up some spells, and that'll make our wizard robes nice and strong.
Oh, yes.
So the wizard robes gain block whenever we acquire an ability. So we will pay the 1 gold for 2 ice bolts. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have enough money. I will discard a fireball.
Away with you.
And then take an ice bolt.
A new toy.
Oh, that's right, and whenever we acquire an ability, we do damage to the topmost enemy in the same column. I'm gonna have to remember that. That's tricky to play around. Yes, there's a keyword called Overwhelmed that is in effect whenever there's 6 enemies on the board. So there are stuff that can matter for how many enemies you're facing.
Will you triumph?
So our wizard robe's a block for 3 here. So we can entirely block our opponent's attacks.
Well carried.
The wizard robes are an equipment card. They have a limited number of durability pips that you can see on the item there. And whenever you use the item in a round of combat, it loses 1 point of durability.
Skill.
If you ever full block an enemy, then it becomes stunned for a round.
Strategize.
Well, we'll skip its next turn. It's called a parry. It just gives us 2 gold. We're going to try to wipe the board without using any of the rest of our abilities. These goblins will each do 3 damage. Let's go down to 1 here. Because there's a bonus at the end of a battle for every tile you didn't use.
Hit it.
So we're just going to go like this.
Vanquished.
So we get an unused tile bonus of 35 gems. Gems are the currency that you use outside of combats in Meteorfall here, so we'll be able to use those at the shop. You also get to choose a new tile to add to your deck of cards, and a perk, a passive bonus, kind of like a relic equivalent. Spells can be cast outside of combat. That seems super powerful. Super duper powerful. So we're allowed to know what our enemies are. For the next area, we've got to fight Glovers, which have 6 health and do this pattern. Are they hollow bags of slime? If so, where does their tongue start? Best not think about it too much. They prefer trash, but human flesh will do in a pinch. Hey Chrono, glad you were able to find your way here for some Meteorfall. Trickster! The poison in their darts is hallucinogenic, making their victims do silly dances and reveal their embarrassing secrets to anyone nearby. Uh-oh. They've got Blitz 2 poison. Just got out of 6 hours of meetings. What a coincidence. I just got out of 6 hours of streaming.
Loot!
Blast Wave. Deal 5 piercing damage and burn 5 all enemies on the bottom row. Then shuffle them back into the dungeon deck. What? Cost 6 gold. Can't stand the heat, get out of the dungeon. Dragon's Gold has 3 uses. Convert an item into 5 gold. Good gold generation. Mystic Dagger. The damage of this weapon is equal to the number of abilities on the board. Oh, really, Glassel? When you bought this game, you weren't able to see enemy intents. It seems so core to the game now. Crazy. So you can actually make use of the burns. That makes sense. Really powerful card. I'm gonna take it. We'll find some gold generation to go with it, maybe.
Choose wisely.
Like Privileged. You start with 8 gold, but your base damage is reduced to 1. One arm. You can only equip 1 item at a time, but items cost 1 less. Start of each dungeon, add 3 random blessings to the dungeon deck. Or our base damage is increased by 1. Which seems questionable. Let's try it. And now we can go to the store.
I tempt you?
You can. Redbeard's Glove. Whenever you burn an enemy, increase this weapon's damage by 1. Zap. 2 piercing damage plus 1 for every other copy of Zap still in the deck. Health Potion restores health. Snowshoes. Cost is cheaper for every frozen enemy in the same row or column. A Firestarter Staff Mark II. You acquire this burn to all adjacent enemies, and it's a 3 damage weapon. Or Shatter. Your attack with a melee weapon has plus 4 damage and applies stun when attacking a frozen enemy. Charge after 8 rounds in battle? What? Crazy. And we can also reroll the shop for 5 gems. Not thrilled by any of this. Let's reroll. Oh yeah, this looks better. Pyroclasm. Deal 15 piercing damage to target enemy. Char is burn 3. Flask of Rehydration. If you discard a tile, restore durability. Deal 1. Fill the empty slots in your inventory with random spells. Jumpstart. Snowball freezes an enemy, got 3 uses. Golden Chest is instant gain 3 gold. I can buy Golden Chest and Pyroclasm and then remove a card. There's a finite number of cards you can put in the deck. So you're limited at the start, but you have the ability to remove stuff for 5 gems apiece, and I don't think that price ever goes up. It's only always 5 gems to remove. But yes, the deck has a limit of 12 cards, and that goes up every combat. Wait, it's not? You get gems for removing? Wait, what?
Away with you!
You do? I thought we were paying 5 last time. So you can sell your cards. Interesting. That's different.
Quite the bargain.
I'm so confused.
Gizmos and gadgets aplenty.
For what? Do I care about freezing? A little bit. Having more cards is strictly better. But I believe... Right, because you gain extra gems per unused tile, right? That makes sense. Depends on
Rude.
That's a brain melter. I'm so used to Spire, I'm like, what? What do you mean it pays me? Doesn't make any sense at all. Home to a monstrous snack and borders the Bum Pass in the Screaming Hills. Hardly prime real estate.
What lies beneath?
And yeah, being able to discard your own cards, that's right. That makes quite the difference, doesn't it?
Oh! Huzzah!
3 gold whenever we take that. So if we can get more enemies to the bottom row... Oh, there's more attention I should be paying for this.
Fortuitous.
Take this. This puts the slime here. So we're gonna take a Scorch.
Fortuitous.
Let's you under the bottom. And I'm gonna take that in
Your
my hands.
lucky day.
It's that guy. We discard this.
Away with you.
And now I can use Blast Wave to do massive damage to everybody on the bottom row. Easy peasy. Not a case.
What a find. Dispatched with ease.
Get him.
A new
Oh,
toy.
these do 6 damage. So we can actually just like avoid combat as the wizard? That's crazy. That's crazy pants.
Hit it.
So this guy has stealth, which means we can't target him until we actually engage him in combat here. Use spells in combat? I think because he's still stealthy. Yeah, now we can use spells. Let him hit him with the blow dart here. And then we'll block this attack, which will stun him.
Hurry.
Let's just hit him again. We block it again.
Take that.
Toasty.
Your
Cool,
quest
level 2. We
continues.
didn't have a lot of unused tiles there, but that was fun as heck. We're up against our first
seen
boss,
this before.
Bramble. Bramble's Arena. Discarding tiles no longer restores health, but enemies give more gold when they're defeated.
Choose wisely.
Whenever you flee from battle, gain 2 block. Our base damage is increased against any target with a status effect. Base damage is increased by 1 if we have 4 or more gold. That could counter our, the penalty. Whenever you acquire an ability that costs 1 from the bottom row, gain an extra copy? Interesting.
Treasure.
If I look at my deck of cards right now. Bolt Toward the Steel Time, thanks so much for converting from that Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. We're pogging out about Poet.
Choose wisely.
I'm trying to remember what costs 1 in my deck. Quite a few things, right? Quite a few things. Let's play around. Sounds fun. Make some use out of Glove. 4 piercing damage to all enemies on the board. Deal 12 piercing damage to a target enemy, split evenly with adjacent enemies. Look at that.
Check out the goods.
Burn 3. That costs 1. Shuffle copies of each ability in your inventory to the deck. Burn and freeze all visible enemies. Reduce the cost of... Ooh! Ammonite Essence. 3 charges at 0 cost. Reduce the cost of target ability by 1. That seems like a combo, right? Orbital Rod. Cost less for each visible burning or frozen enemy. Let's take the Amanita Essence.
Well bought.
Very expensive, though. Alright, let's go.
The road awaits.
Roll up to Bramble's Arena for the most barbaric fights in town. Barely legal.
So studious.
So, we don't get any health for discards, but we do get extra money for defeating enemies. Bramble, King of the Barbarians, is a connoisseur of battle royales. Adventurers come from all over the world to seek glory and titillation. His arena. Topmost enemy in the same column.
Finders keepers.
If we double scorch the barbarian, he'll just die when we kill the peasant below him. Two copies of this.
Finders keepers.
It's a robe. We're summoning a barbarian into the thingy. Is that where I want them? I think so.
Huzzah!
A lot of thought of... You're able to see the next thing on top of the deck, so a little bit of thought as to how you're going to do with that is advisable. Take a fireball, use it to kill you.
Woohoo! Yes! Oh, yes!
So those do go... Oh, they only go by one. Rude. Rude. There's our boss coming in. Probably gonna use the pyroclasm on the boss. We can just wipe the board with Lightning Storm. Since enemies have 0 damage until they act in battle.
Aha! All the warbears bow to Bramble!
Step into my arena, champion. Prove that you are worthy of a chicken dinner.
To arms! Ha! A parry! Get him!
Zoop! Good stuff.
Will it be enough? That will be needed.
Kerblam.
One step closer.
Don't even have to actually fight the boss.
Splat it.
Piercing damage. It's fine. Get him.
The strength.
Well, this is fun.
Cause for celebration.
I like this. The medicine reducing cost lasts only one battle. That's right. That's right. These stinky robots, I remember them. They've got armor. We do piercing damage, though, so with our spells, so we'll be able to dunk them pretty hard. You're telling me I can have another lightning storm? I am so all about that. Or winter winds. Deal 4 piercing damage to visible frozen enemies, then freeze all visible enemies. Wow. Makes sense, Tom. Yeah, if we can double up on stuff. Or more stuff. Rockets.
Choose wisely.
Intelligent. Increase your max deck size by 3. Restore 2 health whenever you defeat an enemy in combat. Discarding tiles no longer restores health. Meh. We're not really defeating enemies in combat that much. Whenever you acquire a potion, add a second copy to our inventory. Hold on. Potion?
What a collection!
That's a potion. You're telling me I can double the Amanita essence? Or even more nonsense with Poet? That sounds hilarious.
Treasure time!
Well, when you kill enemies no matter how? Interesting. Okay, that was
now, spend your
not
winnings.
well communicated. Transform target item into a random item and reduce the cost of that item by 2. More lightning storms? Probably, right? Deal 2 piercing damage to target enemy and then reduce the cost of adjacent spells by 2. Ooh. And it's a 1-cost spell. More Poet synergy.
Well bought.
And then we can get rid of one of these ice bolts.
Won't be needing that.
To allow me to afford this.
Well bought.
Let's go.
Onwards.
Low-tech robot factory. They used to build household servant robots here. Then someone added swords and lasers to the assembly line. The rest is very messy history. So I should get 2 of these?
What a find!
Oh, that's so evil. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is combolicious. Oh, it's not. Oh, right. Poet is bottom row or something? Bottom row. Okay.
Aha!
Cool. Let's put another enemy on the board here.
Yes!
Commence the zappening.
Merely a small fry. What a find! Zugotten! Aha! Oh, yes.
No enemies remaining?
Take that!
The blippins.
Splat it!
Let's fight these guys in melee so that we can get more gems by not using the rest of our tiles.
Strategize!
Strategize with your stick. Bop.
Got him! A triumph!
60 gem unused tile bonus, hell yeah. We're
Treasure
offered
time.
another Amanita essence, are you kidding me? Or Meditate, reduce the cost of all visible abilities by 1. It's gotta be the Amanita though, we get 2 of these whenever we buy one, or whenever we pick one up. Let's go.
Hurry
Full
up
poet
now.
value.
Choose.
Base damage increased by 2 against bosses, could be nice. 3 random potions. Start each dungeon with a copy of Short Sword, Chainmail, and Matches. I actually don't mind Adventure, necessarily. Alchemist sounds fun. Alchemist is just gonna make me tons of money, quite frankly. We can always discard them if they're terrible. Give me 3 double potions, please.
Welcome, welcome.
When you acquire this, set the cost of all adjacent abilities to 2. Burn and freeze an enemy. If a target non-boss enemy is already burning and frozen, destroy it instead. I think we're gonna reroll here. Draft an ability costing 2 or less. Choose between 3 tiles and acquire 1 for free. Or like non-spell
A
stuff.
fine assortment
Really
of
only want spells
dangerous
and potions.
doodahs and whatsits.
$2 and whatsits. Brilliant. Swap target tile with the topmost tile in the same column. Interesting. Dragon's Gold could be good. Cost of rerolling does go up. Yes, it does. Like another Pyroclasm. It's a good way to beat bosses.
A prudent
Take
purchase.
one more of that. Hey Chewbacca, I really enjoyed Dream Quest yesterday.
Keep moving.
We might be seeing some more of it, because it was shockingly fun, despite the rough interface and art design. Really liked it. To visit the Jackal Slums, one must be very lost or very sure they can survive a knife in the back.
Prepare yourself.
Gonna add another enemy. These guys have stealth. But Lightning Storm should still hit them, right?
What a find.
I want to get 2 Leech Manas.
That will be needed.
This. We probably want to discard a tile for this guy. So that he's on the board. Let's just discard this.
Won't be needing that.
Now we zap.
Got him.
It was a satisfying noise they made when they died. Poet has positioning restrictions. Yeah, it has to be in the bottom row to do the thing. Still 11 enemies in the deck. Yeah, I don't think we need the robes either. I agree. We can definitely discard this. This one.
Sweet relief.
Cycle through a few tiles here.
Ah.
Sense the blappening.
Don't bother.
get 2 of these and then 2 of these? Deal.
What a find! Jets don't get cocky.
2 piercing damage to target enemy, reduce the cost of adjacent spells by 2. Yeah, so cards of the deck is here. We see 15 cards with 8 enemies under the, in the thought bubble that Krumit's got going on. So that tells us how many are left. Lost by 2. That's kind of awkward, actually.
Don't delay. Play right away.
+1. Should only be exactly 1 cost, right? Find out.
Take that!
Duped to 0 earlier.
Fortuitous.
Didn't dupe that. Didn't dupe that. Okay. So it does seem like it needs to be exactly 1, which is completely reasonable.
Fortuitous.
Alright, our robes are good enough we can actually, like,
2
defeat a
arms.
Snot Wolf here.
Skill. Crush them.
Oh, we attack first. Seems fine. There's Lightning Storm. I knew we had another one waiting for us somewhere.
A new toy.
Still 2 enemies left in the deck.
Crush them.
Can't run away... Or is this the runaway button? Oh, we can avoid actually fighting.
Strategize. Deflected.
Now we're allowed to run. I'll just kill him.
Masterful. Too easy.
Could have also cast the spell then, yeah. Oh.
Fortuitous.
It can only turn items into money.
Fortuitous. Got him!
And Kerblam.
Your quest continues.
I think we could have optimized and gotten a few more gems, but I'm having a good time. Okay, we're up against some trash golems. And our second boss.
Yes, let me explain.
Wichita. At the start of this dungeon, shuffle the perfect storm into the deck. When you acquire a tile, take 2 damage. Enemies adjacent to the acquired tile take 2 piercing damage. When this tile reaches the bottom row, shuffle it back into the deck. Yikes. Powerful Shawoman and Chief Electromancer at Kalotak. Shawoman. Instead of Shaman. Inventor of the first automaton. Nobody knows what she keeps in her little box. 60 hit points is a lot.
Choose wisely.
If our health is below 50% of our max after we defeat an enemy in combat, restore 2. That seems great. Stout increases our max health by 6. I like Survivor here. Survivor will counter the nonsense the boss is doing. Let's take Survivor.
What will be revealed?
Teleport. Shuffle all tiles back into the deck and restore 4 health. Key Ace. Shuffle copies of each ability in your inventory into the deck. Teleport seems interesting. Let's try it.
Stock up.
Lightning Strike looking good here. Another Amanita Essence.
A prudent purchase.
Purchased.
What a collection.
Let's get rid of these.
Good riddance.
3 Amanita Essences. And Poets. So we want a Lightning Strike or a Winter Winds? Only take one of the two. I like Lightning Strike.
Well bought.
Let's take it.
Push on.
Really enjoying this run with a wizard. Super fun character. The Glowtech Annual Retreat is filled with glow wine, team building exercises, world radiation workshops, mandatory pledges of loyalty, and Brendan's terrible karaoke. Dang it, Brendan.
This looks interesting.
Our boss. Don't actually care what they do. Oh, hell yeah, what a start here. Oh my god. That's flawless.
Oh, yes.
Whenever we acquire an ability. Understood.
That will be needed. What a find!
One more on the board. Do this.
Oh!
Yes! Get him! Commence the zappening! Again! Glorious. Nappa dabba dabba dabba. Still 9 enemies though.
Your lucky day. What a find!
That nerd. We'll discard this.
Invigorating, no?
Slaps another enemy onto the board so we can go.
Feeling good.
Very good.
Your lucky day. Too easy.
Was that the thing? I didn't even notice.
Oh, yes. Fortuitous.
2 lightning strikes here. do so much. Just wish I had more inventory space, mainly.
That will be needed.
Okay, there's our boss coming up.
Finders keepers. The chief electromancer of Galotech.
Magic is just technology I don't understand yet, but I will. I will understand all. There's the boss.
Decisive. What a find.
Blob.
Got him.
Blom again.
Decisive.
Get nuked on. Oh, I should have duplicated something right into there. We could have gotten 5 more gems. Oh well. That was silly and very effective.
Choose wisely.
Sure. Once you've taken 15 damage, whatever. The base cost of all your abilities is 2. Every cost an ability, acquire an ability that costs 1. Wow. That seems... balance seems really good. Make them all base cost 2. I think.
Choose wisely.
There's the deck button. So Blast Wave gets cheaper, Ice Bolt and Leech Mana get worse off, but everything else gets like super cheap. Mostly the Lightning Storms and the Pyroclasms.
Loot.
Yeah, we have all the gold in the world, true, but it makes it easier to duplicate stuff. Try it.
What a collection!
I have to take one of these, but I can just sell it. Okay. Take the wizard hat.
Do peruse my wares.
Burn and freeze all visible enemies. Ain't too bad. This wizard hat.
Won't be needing that.
It actually wasn't bad. Guess we can now get rid of Ice Bolts. Feel okay about it. Burn 3 is nice.
Well bought.
Disintegrate. Each time you use this ability, increase its damage by 1. Acquire 3 abilities to recharge. Interesting. A copy of Blast Wave. Meditate. Reduce the cost of all visible abilities by 1, which makes them all 1 cost. Take another Lightning Strike.
A prudent purchase.
I think we'll stop there.
Your journey
We do have some free deck
continues.
space to work with. I'm not feeling compelled to use it all. A place so crazy, even the hills themselves. I'm screaming. Got some Nuke Vikings. Looks like that is indeed only abilities. The treasure chest isn't more expensive. And enemy is flying. None of it really matters. We'll just take and use a fireball here.
Your lucky day.
I'll take this one.
Finders keepers. Too easy.
And there's the Amanita essence.
A new toy.
Perfect.
That will be needed.
15 enemies. Just one of these.
Too easy.
I'll just discard some of these potions.
Your lucky day. A mere trifle. A new toy.
That's more like it. Now I can actually get some stuff done.
Finders keepers.
Looks like we're teleporting again. I think so.
Sweet relief.
Yeah. The only enemies on the bottom row, a little bit awkward.
What luck!
Oh god, that's right. They do stuff when they get to the bottom. Oh. How rude.
Fortuitous. Your lucky day.
Okay, I'm gonna get lightning storm to the bottom here, so I have to kill the beard Viking man. Pretty doable. Actually kill him with a pyroclasm. Stuff going on here. Blast you. Make that cheaper, get 2 copies. Take some more damage, but I really don't care at all about that. Discard this.
To your health.
Get another guy on the board, please. Put even more people on the board,
We'll
please.
be needing that.
Perfect. Excellent. Gotta love it.
What luck! Yes!
Stupenda. Cost to acquire abilities increased by 1. Pay 2 health to remove this.
Regretful.
I got stupided. It's fine.
A mere trifle.
Heal up by being below half after all. Hey, Zesta. Basically, the gist is that, we're working with this 3x3 grid here, which is a mixture of our own items, anything that doesn't have a health bar on it, and enemies, which have hearts. All the abilities that are ours cost gold to acquire.
Too easy.
And then we use those abilities to zap the enemies that are on the board. Yeah, we're kind of playing Tetris with the current build. We've got a really odd setup, but damn if it doesn't work well.
Too easy.
Again, should have duplicated there.
A cause for celebration.
Just murder everything, yeah. That's how it goes. So it is.
Choose wisely.
One it is with weapons. Scrapper base damage, or base damage, or base damage. Okay, so none of these are really going to do anything. I guess we'll take greedy because we have so much money. Doesn't really do anything, though.
Time.
Restore health when you attack a burning enemy. Transform frozen non-boss enemy into a skeleton? Neat. I'll take it.
A moment's
What do we got in the shop? Freeze all visible enemies. Perfect. Winter Wind's looking great here. Acquire target ability. Nice. Swap target tile with the topmost tile in the same column. Actually quite like Gust of Wind. Let's pick that up.
Prudent purchase.
Some manipulation. And that should be good. Let's go.
Where to?
To the next area. Let's crush through it. We're almost at the end, right? Magmavent Caverns. That's Bartholomew the Drargorn's domain. Last time I was there, my beard got singed. Stank for a week. Boss Bartholomew. At 60, 40, and 20 health, add 3 burn 3s to the tile and shuffle it back into the deck. Deals more damage for each stack of burn. Bartholomew is the last known dragon, a fearsome and unfortunate-looking race born from highly irradiated chickens. Oh. Oh dear. Okay, we start with quite a few enemies on the board. Got teleport coming up though, so that would let me reroll. Let's grab the chest here.
Instant gratification.
Hell yeah. I actually really like the reroll.
What luck.
Give me something different.
Sweet relief. The last known dragon.
I'll find you one day and get my hand back and make you regret betraying me. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, shiny.
Oh, yes.
Burn and 3 and 3's all visible enemies. I guess we'll take that. Don't get 2 copies of it because we haven't found our stuff yet. We can work with that.
Oh, yes.
Let's discard that.
To your health.
And then burn and freeze everybody here. So burning enemies take damage whenever they move down on the board. It's a bit awkward, actually.
What a find!
Lightning strike. Split evenly with adjacent enemies. Hey, and there's our essence. Perfect. Okay. Might be able to best that trash golem in. So that we get 2 copies of Nuke. There's a lot of enemies on the board here, though. That's what we want to do. What's the pattern on the trash golem?
Splat it!
2 poison. It's going to skip its first turn, so we get to do 4 points of damage. Then it's going to hit me really hard. But do 6 points of damage. We're still going to be 1 short of killing this thing. Dang it.
Hit it!
5.
Finders keepers.
2 of those. Okay, a lot of enemies on the board here. I think we have our way out, though.
Splat it! You made it look easy. Crush them!
Oh god, Frozen doesn't even stop him from doing that. Rude.
Nice!
Hello, Scottish Similar. Okay, we'll take 2 damage. That's fine. Make that 1 cost so we get 2 copies.
That will be needed.
And there's our lightning. We have 9 enemies on the board. What the hell? We can pick some off with our melee attack, though. What row do we want this to spawn in? Probably this row will be easiest to clean out.
Strategize. Too easy. Hit it.
That would kill me. So I can't deal with that. Might mean I have to settle for only 1 lightning storm. Or that'll do 4 damage to all frozen enemies.
Will you triumph?
We'll get 2 health back from killing this guy.
Yes!
Storm.
So studious.
Transform frozen Nospawn enemy into a skeleton.
Gizmos
What a
and
perfect timing.
gadgets aplenty.
Hell yeah, that'll freeze everybody.
Ooh. Take that. Your lucky day.
You're now a skeleton. You're now a skeleton. Cheaper. You should actually die now.
Splat it. Easy.
So that on the bottom. So that'll give me 2 copies. Can turn this guy into a skeleton. Can't turn the boss into a skeleton, sadly. If only. It says non-boss enemy, tragically. Feels like cheating.
Oh!
Yeah, one more skeleton coming on in. Discard that.
Away with you!
Alright, commence the zappening.
It reminds me of me!
Dang. Cool, and we can freeze that trash golem, turn him into a skeleton.
Fortuitous! Crush them!
Smack that guy. So we can make 2 copies of Pyroclasm. One to dunk you. Just discard this.
Invigorating, no?
Make that 1 cost, take 2 copies of it,
lucky day.
discard that. And discard the Mystic Dagger. Freeze all the enemies. Turn that one into a skeleton. An unfrozen skeleton, I'll have you know. And then do damage to all of them. We can pick off some of these nerds.
Splat it! Got him! What luck!
Double potion.
Two arms! Take that! Hit it!
Skeleton's super weak. 2-1.
Vanquished!
Wanna do
Finders
that.
keepers! Ah,
Oh, this
sweet
was a
relief.
recharge. Neat.
Finders keepers.
Alright, boss is back. Ready for zappening.
Nice!
Get that stinky boss out of here.
What luck!
Oh, I really like Gust of Wind. Ever just discard this?
To your health.
More Zoop.
Fortuitous.
Got 12 burn on him? That's a lot of burn. We can just zap him with double chain lightning here. hurt him.
Splat it!
And just like this. He dies from burning. Alright. Maybe not perfect, but I'll take it.
Celebration.
Hilarious. Hilarious. We're offered another teleport here. I think another teleport. Just re-roll the board.
Choose wisely.
Base damage increase when you have no tiles in inventory. Shuffle 3 random blessings could be fun. Let's take Devoted. I don't know what the blessings actually do, but let's try them out. Mana, Disintegrate. Disintegrate seems okay. Let's try it out. Got a recharge.
A prudent purchase.
Roll the shop one last time. Take another Winter Winds. Yeah.
A prudent purchase.
Yeah, Drain Mana is awkward, right?
Where to?
But we'll head to Meteorfall for a final battle here. This is... hello, Tile? What are you doing? Torch? I don't think you're supposed to be there. The Necropolis. Then the Necropolis appeared, seemingly out of thin air, a gaudy temple to poison and decay. Really spoiled the skyline, too. The Necropolis.
Yes, let me explain.
Fight the Uberlich. The sweaty herald of the next Meteorfall and leader of the Cult of the Nuts. The Uberlich's true goals are shrouded in mystery and miasma. But one thing's for certain, they'll crush anyone who stands in their way. I just have a tile that's not actually in my hands. We go back to main menu to fix that.
Ah, pity. Continue your adventure.
There we go. Okay. Fixed. And boy, do we have a good start here with Amanita Essence right off the bat. I think we want one copy of Disintegrate, but not two. But getting this going early seems powerful.
Finders keepers. That will be needed.
A little bit early for these lightning storms. Just discard teleport, pick up 2 chain lightnings. Let's try that. Or we could grab 2 storms and then teleport. Is another option. Not a bad one either. We want to grab 2 storms.
Finders keepers.
Destroy that. Also does damage, interestingly.
Aha! To your health.
Spawned a Megaton right on the bottom row. Blessing of Might. Can discard that. Okay, good. Damage increased by 1 against adjacent enemies. When you defeat an adjacent enemy, remove this tile from the board. Okay, we rolled pretty whatever here.
your lucky day. Fortuitous.
So this is ready to use.
What a find! The wisdom!
Might be time for another teleport. Not enough enemies on the board here.
What luck!
Let's do it.
Invigorating, no?
It's a bit better. When you defeat an enemy, gain an additional gold, and then remove this tile from the board. Sure. Discard the potions. We don't have a lot of use for them.
Ah, sweet relief. Aha!
There's the Uberlich.
Which fiendish powers will this iteration command?
Seems like the Uberlich gets different abilities each time. This one's the Reborn. All hail the Meteorfall.
What a find!
Same every time? Interesting. Why the dialogue indicating otherwise, then, I wonder.
Invigorating, no?
Bit odd.
Dispatched with ease. Mm-hmm. A new toy.
Have some statuses. I might have missed Disintegrate a couple times. I should be able to pick off at least a couple enemies just with their basic attack hit.
You made it look easy.
Those. Okay, that one would kill me. To at least kill one enemy first.
Crush them.
So he'll still do the... Oh man, freezing the cultists makes them super easy to kill. They do damage to themselves.
You made it look easy.
It was easy.
Instant gratification. Strategize.
Yeah, that'll kill me. That should be also dangerous. So it's only the cooler tists. Right, we'll do this then. Freeze and deal 4 to everybody. This will only take one of these.
Oh, yes.
Toast that Uberlich. Perfect.
Fortuitous. Merely a small fry. Hit it.
And there's just, like, nothing left. Dare I say. Disintegrate has been... well, it's getting stronger now. Smiley face. It's doing its best, okay?
Your lucky day. Ah, sweet relief. Too easy.
10 burn damage, darn. Comes out.
That will be needed.
I just have to, like, discard stuff.
That will be needed. Away with you.
Get it out of here. Those stinkers out of here.
That will be needed. To your health. Will you triumph?
So literally just freezing... literally just freezing these guys is enough to beat them. They do so much damage to themselves.
Hit it. Too easy.
I do think the recharge on the Disintegrate is too long for it to be particularly good. That's okay.
Fortuitous.
Well, bye now. GG.
And that concludes our tale of how our hero vanquished the Uberlich.
Rubelich. GG.
Yet, something haunts me. Something the Uberlich uttered with his dying breaths.
Fools, you can defeat me, but there must always be an Uber.
Got him.
I'm recruiting a team of heroes to recover a few artifacts. Artifacts that I can only hope may break this terrible cycle. So put your feet up, traveler. We have much to discuss.
We have much to discuss, alright.
Seems I chose well.
Quest complete.
The power grows.
Get some unlocks. Ice armor seems cool. Ruby ring, sure.
I've seen this before.
Unlocked the Ice Pick. Bonus damage against frozen enemies. Seems pretty good now that I have a better understanding of frozen. The Mystic Eye Patch. Who needs depth perception when you can have pirate vision? Reduce the cost of abilities in the same column by 2 when it's added to the board. Cool.
So studious.
Ice, Ice Baby. The Ice Armor gives block and freezes our opponent at the end of the round. Recharge after 6 tiles are added to the board. Whoa, that's good. 6 armor, 2 gold, freezes the enemy, and is rechargeable. Crazy good.
This looks interesting.
Ruby ring. So bonus damage to a burning enemy. If they die, increase your base damage by 1 for the remainder of the dungeon. Ring enchanted by a greedy pyromancer. It's said that the ring thirsts for power, just like its inventor. Might have his soul inside it, too. Oh, it's still applying our perk. Understood. So I have no idea what it actually costs.
Let
Fair
me
enough.
Explain.
Unlocked new game +1, I guess, with the wizard. Seems like those track separately. EG. So we've unlocked, hopefully, a new character. I'm down for another one here.
Choose
Yeah.
your champion.
Mischief. Gain stealth when attacking solitary enemies, with no enemy tiles present in the same row. Base damage reduced by 1 unless we're overwhelmed. Stealth causes our first attack to have blitz, and do +2 damage.
I've seen this before.
Cool. Let's give her a shot.
The journey begins.
Seems like the characters are all very different. Nondescript farmstead. So unassuming, innocent, neutral, and unremarkable, it may as well be anywhere. We only have 1 base damage. That's solitary. Same row. So these two are both solitary. Stab. Piercing damage to target enemy. Fire this gain a second copy. Interesting. Running is an important thing, yes, and I think it is very important for this character in particular. In stealth. So if we attack you...
Hit it!
Stealth. We don't actually keep that, okay. And we could run away. We take 4 damage to beat this, or 3 damage to beat this enemy. Stabs are great because you can use them to make gems. Brilliant. Double target enemy back into the deck. Ooh, helpful. Just
crush them.
Take some damage. Mischief is vulnerable without stealth, since he has less damage than other heroes. Sometimes it's better to run away.
Live another day.
It is.
Hit it.
Two
arms.
2/2. Fair enough. Stab the town guards pretty easily. I got a new enemy coming in. Or does nothing. It's kind of weird.
Vanquished.
Crush that guy. Let's acquire either of these items to make these 2 solitary. Baker doesn't help. Health potion seems good though. Knockout looking pretty good too. Shot.
A new toy. Hit it! Flee!
Plus 3 damage with stealth versus damage. Oh! So when the game says plus 2 damage and then in parentheses plus 3 if you have a weapon, it means plus 3 on top of the plus 2? That is phrased horribly if so, but okay, that's pretty good. Figure has plus 2 itself? This dagger does. This one doesn't though. It says nothing. Yes? It showed the value earlier. Versus weapon damage doesn't show on the grid. Oh. 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 The hell? Okay. That makes more sense.
Huzzah!
Weird. Okay.
A new toy.
That is odd.
Bottom.
But sure, I understand.
To arms.
These daggers are good.
Nice.
Yums. Get him.
Hit it.
Don't want to use unnecessary items because they'll turn into gems.
Hit it. Take that.
Huzzah.
Your quest continues.
Okay.
Treasure time.
Shuffle 2 copies of Stab into the deck. Oh boy, that makes a lot of stabs. Tranquilizer. Replace your opponent's current action with Sleep. Very good. Although it is 3 cost. Need money generation since we're not cheating at money.
Use wisely.
Stab does +1 damage. Well, you have 2 or less health, gain stealth whenever you attack or take damage. Survivors here again. You can hit and then knock them out. Oh! Also very good. I did miss that as well, Tom. Stab run. The value.
Loot!
Sure.
Use wisely.
Let's see if that's any good at all.
Anything catch your eye?
You have stealth, shuffle target enemy back into the deck and gain 2 gold. This one specifies only usable outside of battle. So that would probably have clued me in. Eviscerate. 4 piercing damage to target enemy. Use 4 abilities to recharge it. Interesting. Shuriken. Can't target enemies that have armor. I don't like Potion of Transmogrify. Dodge is good too. Use 4 abilities to recharge.
What a collection!
Well, their helms don't seem very good. Well, they give me a gold at least. Our stabs, hold on, our stabs abilities.
What a collection!
They are, aren't they? Cool.
Well bought. One person's junk.
Almost like the Potion of Transmogrification. I don't think it's necessarily good. Seems cool, though. Dodge and Eviscerate seems like hand clog waiting to happen.
Of dangerous doodahs and whatsits.
Let's try out the Transmogrify. I don't know if this will be any good, but I want to try it.
Purchase. Onwards.
Fight some bears. This forest is truly the dankest, yet it doesn't seem to faze the war bears and their brutal barbarians.
Down, down, down we go.
Stabs do 2 damage. So we're now overwhelmed. For whatever that's worth. Which means I just dunk this guy for free. We do 4. And likewise, if we acquire this,
what a find!
You're also free.
Got him!
Neat.
Finders keepers. Hit it! Feeling good. Hit it! Ho-ho! That will be needed. Will you triumph?
And we're basically done already. So we want to keep picking these up. Okay.
Crush them! The skill!
Huzzah! We could duplicate more of these, but we have to discard stuff, so it doesn't actually help me, right? Just want to go for the kill.
Crush them!
So when we both have Blitz, we go first.
Got him!
Yeah. Alright, lots of gems.
A cause for celebration. Choose wisely.
Pack Rat, our base damage is up by 1 when you have 4 tiles in inventory. That seems good. The blessings are interesting. They no longer parry, but each equipped weapon adds 2 block. Could be useful. Or, ooh, Scaredy Cat. When we flee from battle, gain 2 block. Be very, very useful with this character. Let's try the blessings, though.
Loot!
Royal Rapier, 10 gold. When you defeat an enemy with this weapon, increase your base damage by 1 for the remainder of the dungeon. Counterfeit. Shuffle 2 copies of target item into the deck. They have 1 durability and 0 cost. Making something you want fall off the back of a wagon is a peculiar, risky, and useful skill. Or Firecrackers. If your opponent's action has 4 or greater damage, stun them. Ooh. No one can resist a good firecracker. Firecracker.
Prepare for the road ahead. A prudent purchase.
You take the golden chests. Those are pretty core to most characters, I think. Shuffle 2 copies of Stab into the deck when you acquire this item. Hell yeah. Now this knife is not meant for apples and cheese. Shuffle all enemies back into the deck. Or the Prison Shank. Cost reduced by 1 if you have got Stealth. 3 damage piercing. We're gonna take the combat knife.
The right tool for the job.
Get rid of this other stinky leather helm.
Away with you!
Seems fine.
Your journey continues.
I like this character so far. Cares a lot about the positioning of enemies on the board, more so than the others have. Alright, here's a Bramble. Solitaire.
Hit it!
Take 3 damage to kill this guy. Could be worth it. Want to get that eviscerated in our hand pretty quickly. Take a little damage here.
Strategize! A mere trifle. That will be needed.
Require ability adjacent to this tile, gain an extra copy. Hell yeah. Triple stab.
To arms! A mere trifle. Crush them!
Stand down, nerds.
Oh, yes.
Okay, we should probably acquire hide.
What luck!
Combat
New
knife, too.
toy.
So if we have the combat knife equipped, we just...
Splat it!
5. Oh, we're not stealth, that's right.
To arms!
But it is a full 8 if we are.
No bother. Can you bear to face Bramble?
Get it, bear?
To arms!
Bear to face him. Okay, Bramble's gonna be a bit tough. We probably want to stab Bramble a whole bunch before fighting him.
Strategize!
Once.
That will be needed. Hit it!
Stab him. Why do rogues wear leather armor? Because it's made out of hide.
What
Got him.
luck! To your health. Hit it! Run away!
Goodbye.
Fortuitous. Ho-ho! Flat it! One step closer.
Got him.
Feeling good. Don't delay. Play right away. Your lucky day. Hit it! Dispatched with ease. Your quest
Might
continues.
be able to do that without using the dagger item. Whatever. Didn't matter too much.
Choose wisely.
Poison enemies when they spawn. Interesting. It'd be really good with Elementalist. That causes all enemies to take 1 damage, basically, before their first attack. I like it better than anything else here. We'll take it.
Loot!
Plaguebringer's Sword. You acquire this, fill your empty... Sorry, Plaguebringer's Hood. Why did I read that as sword? Fill your empty inventory slots with Poison Vial. Let's try it.
Welcome, welcome.
Backstab. 6 piercing damage to an enemy, only usable against solitary enemies or if we have stealth. Stun target enemy in battle. After random item. I'm meant for the card generation cards.
Quite the bargain.
See how they are in this game. I'm pretty good in Spire. When you flee, if this item is active, becomes stealthed. Definitely see Dragon's Gold being good. I love the Tranquilizer.
Gizmos and gadgets aplenty.
Although we have the Firecracker to kind of do that already. We're doing like an Eviscerate thing. Or Poison with Viper Sting. Stacks with what we're already doing, too. What would I get rid of? The dagger? Sure.
The right tool
too.
for the job. Won't be needing that. Onwards!
To the bot factory! We do a lot of piercing damage, so I expect this will be really easy. Who's it and what's it galore?
Oh!
We can poison the hell out of everybody here. Do that. That sounds fun.
That will be needed.
Look, they have 2 uses. Oh my god. Same row. So if I put these on Poison 6, they're all just gonna die, right?
Hit it!
Actually, we don't even need that much. Poison 4 will kill the 2 slimy boys very easily. Take damage. Poison ignores armor, right?
Splat it!
No?
Crush them!
Just need one more. Yeah, there we go.
Easy. Hit it!
Oh, I'm not overwhelmed anymore, though.
Strategize!
Interesting.
Fortuitous! Crush them! No bother!
Get him out of here.
To arms!
Double twos. Block that with the Plaguebringer's Hood. Only got one poison on him. Doing 3 damage. Think about that for a second.
To arms! Hit it!
Extra copy.
Fortuitous! Ah, sweet relief.
What's that?
Splat it! Hurry!
Use the opportunity to run. Go back and do 3 again. Need a real dagger, though. Do some weird stuff with knockout? Let's try it. Actually, we got 2 of them.
Hit it! Hurry!
And then attack them one more time, and then knock them out? Yes. Okay, that's odd. But I like it.
Crush them! Deflected!
They get poisoned again. Oh! Ooh, that's actually, like, super useful, right? It also lets us charge the Eviscerate really easily. I like it.
What luck!
Oh, my deck is full of garbage.
Away with you! Strategize!
Enemy's immune to weapons. Hey, he's got 2 poison.
Hit it!
Be gone! Too many stabs.
Away with you! Get it! Aha!
I want to see what this gives me, I guess.
What a find!
Spo. Pretty good. And you can keep rerolling the same item over and over again, too. Ooh. You acquire this at a second exact copy. 3 damage, too. Wow. Cool.
What a find! Strategize! Too easy!
Ah! Might be immune to weapons, but you're not immune to that.
Crush them!
Oddly enough.
A new tool. Strategize!
Damned.
Got him! A triumph!
65 additional gems. I like it.
What's inside?
This looks very poisony. Alchemy kit. Draft a random potion. Hot. Must have stealth to equip this. Brigand armor. 5 Blanc. Pretty good. Thieves Club. When we flee, if this item is equipped, gain 1. I'll take the Brigand armor.
Choose wisely.
And there's Hornet. Inflict poison when we attack with a weapon. Deal bonus damage to poisoned enemies. Which is all of them. What we took the rated for, right? Vampire's kind of whatever. Valiant could be interesting. We take a Hornet, though.
Do peruse my wares.
Hey, there's the essence of Amanita again. Ranks fine. Slay. Deal piercing damage to a target enemy. If they die, raise our base damage by 1 for the remainder of the dungeon. Another copy of Stab is completely fine. Pay 4 gold to destroy target non-boss enemy. Oh yeah. Give me that.
A prudent purchase.
Take this too. Heist. If the next tile is an item or ability, put it into your inventory without paying the cost. Gilded Sigh. This weapon's damage is equal to your money. Costs 5 though.
What a collection! Won't be needing that.
There's like some merit for Dragon's Gold Gilded Sigh. Actually, there's some extreme merit for that. Let's do that.
Well bought. Won't be needing that. Won't be needing that.
Bit of stealth there.
The
Let's see how this
road
works.
awaits.
Higher difficulties you start with your... Oh, with the... You don't start at full health, Chrono. That makes sense. Healing would be very valuable then, wouldn't it? Alright, how do we get started here?
Hit it!
Wait, am I right that it's just gonna die? No? Oh, because I don't have a weapon equipped. Hornet only does poison when we attack with a weapon. Makes sense. That makes sense.
Crush them! To arms!
That's right, it has an attack.
Dispatched with ease.
Ow. Got a new enemy coming in. Prevent this thing from being isolated.
Splat it!
Target him because he's stealthy.
Strategize!
6 damage on turn 1, good lord. Terrifying.
What a find! Strategize!
Damn it, again. I'm just doing that to myself. Rude.
Ah, sweet relief.
They're at least overwhelmed now. And you're on your own.
Hit it!
So we actually just instantly dunk? Perfect.
Take that!
We can pick off the next one in line as well.
To arm!
Cool. Yeah, those are 2 of the nastiest enemies in the level here. Ooh, +1 damage against adjacent enemies.
Hit it!
Nice.
You made it look easy.
It was easy. Ah, and there's our plague thingy mask thing. Stuff. Be a knife.
Oh, yes. Hit it! Dispatched with ease. Fortuitous.
No valid targets, because they're all stealthy. Fair enough.
Strategize. A parry. Too easy. Will you triumph? Well parried. The courage of youth. Splat it. A parry.
Okay. You less enemies to deal with.
A new toy.
Oh god, I can't target them because they have stealth. Rude. How rude. What I can do is get this guy to the bottom, I guess. And then we can poison everybody in the row. That would work just fine.
Invigorating, no?
Easily picked off without using any items. Which then means this guy's on his own. But he'll be easy to kill.
Triumph?
Damage, huh? Can pick up the brigand armor and use that.
Oh no! Crush them! That must hurt!
Bye-bye.
Crush them!
So I go first.
2 arms!
Just shank him.
Strength!
And that's the last enemy. We can duplicate stab, but it won't do anything, right? We want to put hidden blades, though.
Aha!
These into the deck. Gonna make more gems. Then we stab this nerd. Here we go. Dash in pocket.
A cause for celebration!
85 gems. Darn. Cool. Happy to see more of these nerds.
This
Up against
looks interesting.
Ichita again. It's manageable. Get another stab.
Treasure time!
I'm honestly down for another stab. Coal. Destroy a solitary non-boss enemy, though. Yes. They'll help us take care of these trash golems who are a big
Choose
problem.
wisely.
First attack each battle has +1 damage. That seems very good for us. Random abilities, whatever melee weapons have +1 is fine. I think we want sneaky more. Currently works even on stealth enemies, huh? Well, I like that. Make sneaky.
Anything catch your eye?
There's another stab. Another Viper's Sting, too.
What a collection!
Feels like we do just want more stabs. It's gonna be really good.
Quite the bargain.
We haven't even been using them that much, but I know they're good. 115. A lot of gems. I think we're quite well equipped for what's coming up, though. Let's roll.
Where to?
Could spend a lot more, but I really like what we have. I really like what we have. Brendan's karaoke again.
So studious.
Okay, so we are basically awesome at this.
Splat it! Decisive!
Okay.
Your lucky day.
Take knockout here. Going back in the deck. No fighting.
Hit it.
Can't equip melee weapons while this enemy is on the board. Interesting.
Will you triumph?
More damage. Not quite enough.
Strategize.
Golems are super nasty. Transmog stuff.
Splat it!
So just take 2 damage to beat this. Let's do that.
Nice! Got him!
Shulkle. I didn't think that through. It's a lot of enemies here. Should have fought this before the dude came on the board. But we can pick up the combat knife shortly.
Awesome!
Guards are easily stabbed.
What a find! Nice!
Here's the perfect storm. When you acquire a tile, take 2. Enemies adjacent to the acquired tile take 2 piercing damage. Just the bottom row, shuffle it back into the deck. You do 2 damage to both of these bots. And then let's boot you back. This is an item? Oh, but it's off the board.
Huzzah! Hit it! Two arms!
We actually just kill it.
Yes! How shocking! It's Ichita!
It's Ichita.
Finders keepers.
Get the guy in his zone.
Strategize.
So we can actually give him the blitz in here. Kick him out of here. Something like that.
Hit it.
6. This is only 5. Shuffle her back into the deck. Only if we had that charge, though.
Will you triumph?
4 or greater, you say?
A new toy. Crush them.
Some damage. Stun them. And stab them. That's quite what I wanted to do. But I like it. Gotta get these golems off the board.
To your health.
What how?
Oh, yes. Strategize. Hit it.
Oh yeah, we can just knock the golems out, that's right. Get out of here. For some reason it didn't occur to me that I could do that. I'm not sure why. But it really didn't.
That will be needed.
Okay, there's the sigh. Perfect. Did I put myself in an awkward situation? A little bit.
Strategize.
That'll work.
Got him. I've seen this before.
I'd like to... Here we are.
What a collection!
Okay, we still have the new crew Plaguebringer's Hood. A lot of enemies still. Never found Eviscerate. A little bit disappointing.
Crush them!
Six, so we won't stun it. I think we need the armor to deal with the boss. Otherwise the boss just kills me, and I can't do 37 damage in one hit. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out if I discard either Knockout or Dragon's Gold then. You just discard the Dragon's Gold.
That would... Hit it! Strategize!
There you are, Cole.
Crush them! Two arms!
Take 4 to destroy target non-boss enemy. Do that after we use the sign. I think it's time to kill the boss now.
Hit it!
16 damage. Heck yeah.
Impressive! Hurry! Fearsome foe falls!
No prob.
Fortuitous.
Rest in pieces, Golem.
Splat it! Dispatched with
Oh yeah, I
ease.
could have used both of them at once, right? I completely forgot I could do that. That's why I didn't do it. Because I forgot.
Them.
To be entirely honest with you, I completely forgot.
Hit it! Too easy! Fortuitous. Strategize.
Totes forgot. We're being honest with each other.
What luck! Take that! What luck! No bother!
There we go. Kinda fancy.
Pause for celebration!
Might have missed out on some gems. We got another treasure chest, which is super yes with the golden sai. Just more gold generation, please.
Rewards! Choose wisely.
More bonus damage against bosses. When you defeat an enemy, add a copy of Frenzy to your inventory if room. Deal 2 damage to yourself and raise your base damage by 2 for the remainder of the battle. Pack Rat's pretty good. More base damage against enemies with armor or block. Pack Rat seems easy to work around. We'll take it.
Check out the goods.
Oh, another bribe. Another eviscerate. I don't think we need 2 eviscerates. Destroy target poisoned non-boss enemy, then deal 4 piercing damage and apply Poison 2 to all adjacent enemies. Oh, well that seems really good. If all the enemies are always poisoned, then this will just kill them.
Well bought.
Ooh, and here's the shredders. If your attack is blitz, stun your opponent after you attack. A copy of Hidden Blades.
A prudent purchase.
Stealth and recharge all rechargeable abilities. Vanish.
A fine assortment of dangerous doodahs and whatsits.
Like the items, even though that we're not actually using them, we're mostly just turning them into money. We do need a certain number of items to turn into money. Don't know what to get rid of. Guess we'll get rid of the potion of transmog.
Good riddance.
Though I still think I like it.
Your journey continues.
Let's go. Achievement Hills.
Prepare yourself. Strategize.
Damage Blitz, and then 2-2. Going to town on that clock.
Hit it!
Oh, we actually... we don't have Blitz, though. They'll hit me if I'm not stealthed. So we immediately get the Pack Rat bonus, that's right. But then none of the enemies are solitary. Like that. Ooh, when you acquire an ability adjacent to this tile, get an extra copy. Double Plaguebringer seems very good. Two Culls also very good.
Let it!
It's 3.
Hit it! To arms!
Nice. We have no boss this time around. We can actually discard the Gilded Sai and then do some serious damage with Plaguebringer. Hey, Captain Jandor. Yeah, big Adventure Time energy. Pretty fun gameplay, too.
Sweet relief.
Having a very good time with it so far.
Hit it!
Very damage. Pretty much 3 no matter what.
That! What luck! Got him!
We're all like super dead now.
Hit it! Skill! Strategize!
But these guys curse you as stupid when you kill them. I don't want to be dumb. Too bad. We're gonna be dumb.
Aha! Hit it!
You can actually use that to get the Pack Rat bonus, though.
It look easy.
So that's kind of cool.
Splat it!
That's right. Use weapons against flying enemies.
You made it look easy.
It was easy.
Hit it!
Just dunk enemies one after the other, no problem.
Oh!
Game better or worse than Dream Quest? Hard to pick. I'm enjoying both of them a lot. To be entirely honest.
Splat it!
Yeah, we can firecracker these nerds.
Ooh.
Firecracker those nerds.
Strategize. Vanquish.
Destroyed, son.
2 arms. The skill.
Stab that lad.
What a find.
Let the stabbing commence.
That will be needed. Arms!
Got a buddy. Why would something like that happen?
The strength! Deflected!
Oh, that's right.
Hit it!
Got blitz, so we kill them first.
No bother!
Similar to Spire in gameplay, this one I wouldn't say so. There's this 3x3 board of tiles that we're kind of manipulating the position of.
Hit it!
Gathering items and such. It's intriguingly useful.
Splat it!
It's 30, so Firecracker won't stun them.
That will
Might
be
enough
needed.
damage, though.
Vanquished. 2 arms.
Get him.
Hit it. Hurry. Too easy.
Not too bad.
A triumph.
Not too bad. Can I get another stab generating card? Sector 0.
This
We're not
looks
fighting the
interesting.
Uberlich?
Choose
Or am I
wisely.
went away from the Uberlich? Additional health when discarding a tile. Base cost of all abilities is 2. More damage when attacking enemies with armor or block. For every 2 items we discard, restore durability to a random item in our inventory. He's gonna make my stabs cost 1? That's rude.
Yes, yes. Let me explain.
Oh yeah, this guy. Dial. Pretty weak boss, though. But messes with our gold generation. So maybe we don't want to put stabs in the deck.
Choose wisely.
Means I'll be discarding stuff. Let's hit Tinker.
Loot!
In that case.
Now, spend your winnings. A
Still
prudent
worth
purchase.
it to pick up. We could actually get rid of quite a few things. We got lots of money here.
The power.
Take another copy of coal.
Gizmos and gadgets aplenty.
Treasure chest is pretty terrible. Rid of stabs.
Good riddance.
Feels bad.
A prudent purchase.
It's probably fine. Let's
What
look
a
at the shop a little bit
collection.
more. We got all this money.
A prudent purchase.
When you attack a damaged enemy, restore 3 health. Interesting.
My choice as well. Good riddance.
Redo the entire deck here. That looks good.
Where to?
Don't want to faff around too long. Because I want to eat pizza. The New World Order began. Now it's nothing but a glorified toxic sludge puddle with a catchy name.
So studious.
So all tiles cost 1 more. Early Dragon's gold, though.
Splat it! A mere trifle.
Trades off. Just cost money, yeah, they're still a net gain, unfortunately. They do in fact cost the dollar redos.
Ah.
There's the Gilded Sigh. What do you do?
Splat it!
4 damage. Then he sleeps. Very vulnerable to firecrackers. Or the stealthy armor, too.
What luck! Ooh, that'll leave a mark.
Oh wait, I was supposed to run away there. Whoops!
Live another day!
Mistake.
2 arms! Got him!
That was a painful mistake.
Crush them!
I can't use armor against that army. Right. Big oof.
Fortuitous.
Chests are a valid target here. Think about that. Okay, we should be fine, despite the low health.
Finders keepers. Strategize. Got him. Fortuitous. 2 arms.
Stab
The
him.
strength. Crush them. Two arms. Strength. Strategize.
Didn't optimize that very well.
Finders keepers.
That golem. Nobody needs no stinking golems.
Splat it. What luck! Strategize.
That knife takes these nerds down pretty easy.
Small fry. Two arms. A mere trifle. Two arms. Away with you! Splat it! You made it look easy. Fortuitous.
Alright, only thing left is the boss now. Time to just discard some tiles, gain some cash.
To your health. I've seen this before. Won't be needing that. The exile returns.
All of the wasteland is my home now, and so I roam. Do not interfere with my collection. Or else.
Hit it!
You got piercing damage? Well, good for you. I have 29 damage.
Inspiring.
Look at the sound effect maxes out.
Ah,
115. Time for the Uberlich. Okay, we can take our stabs back now that we're no longer suffering. Whenever you acquire an ability, restore 1 health. Blessed sounds okay. Some health restoration in the Uberlich fight is nice. Not really impressed with any of this. We'll just take the rest.
Trigger time.
For the stab.
Stock up.
I really like the combat knives.
Your armory grows.
Get rid of a bribe, add another combat knife? Let's do that.
Of dangerous doodads and what's
Guess we're gonna use the gold to beat the Uberlich.
Your armory grows.
The Uberlich. Season 3 an enemy. Restore 1 durability to this item whenever you use an ability. Vagabond boots seem pretty cool.
What a collection!
I want to add to this. Plaguebringer's hood is kind of whatever. Are we fighting... No, we're fighting more robots, so the hood's good too. Okay.
The road awaits.
We should be fine here. Let's just do it.
Dum-ta-tum.
I think our deck is very finely tuned. Meteorfall.
This looks interesting.
So we had 6 copies of Megaton. Those hurt quite a lot. With our low max health here. 49 cards in the draw pile. Dang. These are the guys who do 8, right?
Will you triumph?
It's not. It's not and say we didn't. Let's eviscerate right here.
Will you triumph?
Knockout. Also very good this early on. Not happy to see Golden Sai this early on. We wanted that a little bit later. It's okay.
Oh, yes. Nice. Ah, sweet relief. Hit it.
So we can give him a stab and then knock him out.
Don't delay. Play right away.
Get a combat knife.
To arms!
Combat knife won't let me kill these guys, will it? I get something coming up. Inventory was full. We do 6, still 1 short. Dunking these guys. Yeah, culling one of the Zeal Nuts seems reasonable.
Invigorating, no? Got him!
That one.
Fortuitous.
That's right, we have the knockout ability still.
Hit it!
Let's do the same trick here. I should have, if I'm going to be doing this, I should have 4 items in my inventory. That's a lot of Zeal Nuts.
Ah, sweet relief.
Coming Trash Golem, too. Strang Megatons charges my Eviscerate. That's interesting knowledge. Right, because it's a curse. Fair enough.
Crush them!
How much damage does this do? 4. Plus 3 from stealth. Okay, so Eviscerate and the combat knife will kill.
Most valued supporters.
If we have stealth.
It says continued support of the XCOM
Big of a bit of gift. Ray Del Mono, thank you so much for those 11 months and that tier 1 sub.
Decisive.
Extra copy. I think we opened the Pyro lockbox here. Actually, no, we're gonna take the combat knife first.
Your lucky day.
Let's do this.
Strategize.
11. Still not enough to kill. But we can cull the trash golem out of here. Get that jerk gone. And here's the firecrackers, which will help us nunk all of these nerds. Perfect. Hey, glad to hear it, Trendy Candy. Hope you're having a good one.
A new toy. Crush them.
So I shouldn't need to... 2, 3, yeah. Don't need to do anything beyond that.
It look easy. Crush them.
Yeah, so this is the final battle of the run. We're closing in on the finish here.
Vanquished.
Indeed. Hey, and there's our Dragon's Gold. Perfect. Transmute the pirate lockbox.
Oh, yes. Strategize. Hit it.
Stealthed. Let's discard this too.
Good riddance.
Get rid of that.
Hit it.
I can shank the skeleton.
Aha! To arms.
Get him out of here.
Hit it. Crush them.
So he'll hit me. We don't use the knife.
The wisdom.
Let's crush a few things with the knife.
Crush them.
Trash golem.
Oh, yes.
Excellent.
Sweet
Destroy
relief.
target poison non-boss enemy and then do 4 piercing damage and apply 2 poison to everybody adjacent.
Vanquished.
Get him. Second knockout? Interesting. We're at 27 gold here. And counting.
Will you triumph? Merely a small fry.
We do have a trash golem we have to deal with. Another one. Only 5 enemies left in the draw pile.
To arms.
Gonna hurt me. Look at that. That one.
A new toy. Crush them. Too easy.
We've already established that the firecracker deals with these guys. Shake him to death.
One person's junk. To your health. will be needed. Away with you!
Discard some stuff now.
To your health. Splat it!
So this will also apply 1 poison. This should kill him before he hits me, right?
Got her!
There's the Uberlich. Alright.
Won't be needing that. This is it. Are you prepared to face the Uberlich himself?
Hell yeah, I am. We have 32 gold. Just wait to see what these size do. What's your pattern?
Crush them!
So we'll just take the firecracker here. We don't need knockout anymore.
Good riddance. What luck! Hit it!
65 damage.
Impressive!
Rip.
Well fought! Will you triumph? Yes!
Got him.
Away with you! Invigorating, no? Hit it! Got him! Fortuitous.
EG.
And that concludes our tale of how our hero vanquished the Uberlich. Yet,
EG.
something haunts me. Something the Uberlich uttered with his dying breaths.
Fools! You can defeat me, but there must always be an Uber...
I'm recruiting a team of heroes to recover a few artifacts. Artifacts that I can only hope may break this terrible cycle. So put your feet up, traveler. We have much to discuss.
I like that one. The
hope
rogue character, very hit and run. Definitely
Level up!
specializes in the front-loaded damage. I liked it.
I've seen this before.
I liked it. Draft a copy of Poison Vial, Blackjack, or Hidden Blades. Shinobi Headband. When you parry an enemy attack with this item, gain Stealth. Ninja Headbands are a mark of true shadow skill. They also keep your hair out of your eyes.
Yes, yes. Let me explain.
Whenever you defeat an enemy adjacent to this tile, add 1 gold to bounty. Fire this tile to gain that much gold. Okay. Like a better treasure chest if you're willing to wait. There's money on their head. What? Yes, of course I'm sure. And they went that way. Harold, aka the Snitcher. Nice Witcher reference. The Snitcher. GG. GG. Cool. Alrighty, well, I've thoroughly enjoyed my time with Meteorfall so far. Cute little tile building roguelite experience. That is going to bring me to the end of tonight's stream. We're actually a little over the... normal stream time, but that's alright. Gonna say thank you so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. If you want to be notified when the stream's live, you can, of course, join our Discord, or you can follow us on Twitch. Both are super appreciated. We're live 5 days a week for 8 hours a day here on the Twitcheroo. Yeah, we're still on the introductory runs. So far, the difficulty level is a little easy. But that's coming from a lot of experience in similar games. I hear it gets fairly challenging, so it seems like there's some difficulty if that's what you crave. Probably not Ascension 20 Spire levels of difficulty, but not all games want to or should aspire to that. GG, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Until then, toodaloo.